I have it just as recording on this screen specifically. Maybe I can fix that, but I don't know. We're gonna retry the recording again. So wait. So then, Falcoral's the only one that took hit, and she took hit of the second one. I'm gonna take a guess, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait. So you do shield as a reaction, right, Karuni?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then you still get hit by the
No, because it's it lasts an entire round.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, last retire round.
I misunderstood that one. Okay. So then for this next
So she has
one,
a total of 19 at the moment.
Okay. So then for Falcaril, you take
just the one hit.
Take 30 points of slashing damage, specifically.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, you take a total of 30 points of slashing damage. As you see that, the red portion of this creature, you see that it lines up both. You see that it lines up both of its weapons. It makes one swing to its right and then one swing to its left. You see that you're able to dodge the first one, Falcro, but maybe because of the ground shaking a little bit after the swing, it caused you to lose your footing, and you got hit with the second one from its axe.
Okay, I'm gonna use my little reaction. I'm gonna do Fade Away, which means once per short rest immediately after I take damage, I can use a reaction to become invisible until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you guys see that as Falcaril gets just literally slashed through her stomach region. You see that she tumbles over to the side, and for some reason you see that she just completely disappears.
He killed her!
You see that you see that she tumbles over to her side, and as she tumbles, she makes one small movement, and you see that she completely disappears in 1 second. She's gone now. Okay, and then for its other two attacks, it's going to
Jesus,
it's gonna cast this.
Can you cast silence on your dogs? Damn.
I wish I could.
Honestly.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, so then it's going to cast. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I know there was one for the spell for this, but I just need to double check its stats because it doesn't specifically say what type of shit I need to roll with this, so I need to figure it out real quick.
Does it have 2 bonus actions?
It has 4 actions because of the 2 creatures that are fused to each other.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
You want to pull a baloney?
Yeah. That's why I said okay, because I'm honest with you. I don't have the time to go ahead and question it.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see real quick.
I had no idea this was a feat. I see how this is a feat.
Okay.
Come on.
Yes. So okay. You guys see that as he makes its 2 swings, you see that it stops for a moment, and you see that the other counterpart of it, you see that it lifts its left foot, and you see that it slams it to the ground, and you see that crystal spikes begin to start forming in your direction as a dome has completely enveloped itself around you and Karuni, Eric. You guys both are inside of a dome now.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Yes, so
What
both
kind of dome?
you guys are inside of a crystalline dome. Yes. So
I know what I have to do.
Yep. So now you guys are now within a crystalline dome. Who's closest to the wall? Okay. Eric and Karuni, both of you need to make me deck saves. Yeah, both of you guys need to make me deck saves inside this dome.
That is a
That's gotta
26.
be good.
26. What is yours, Eric?
16.
16. You see that inside of this dome, you see that small spikes protrude from all sides inside of this dome. And you see that some of them begin to grow larger and larger. Karuni, you see that the spikes that are growing larger and larger seem to be aimed in yours and some in Eric's direction. You see that you are able to, just before it like instantaneously pushes out, you see that you're able to quickly, like, definitely dodge it to the side just enough that it doesn't touch you. Eric, you see that you're able to dodge a good few of them, but 3 have managed to hit you. As you take... Real quick, let me just get some rolls in real quick.
Can't believe this wasn't a save to get out of it.
It was not. Huh? Hey. Okay, let me make my rolls. Okay, so that's... Eric, you take 28 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Jesus.
If these fucking crystals poison me, I'm gonna be pissed, dude.
It's depending on the roll you get. DC is 17.
He got a 9.
I can't give you a runic shield, bro. I can't see you.
Yes.
Wait, actually, can I see him?
You don't have a reaction, don't you?
Yeah, he already used
yeah.
a reaction as well. Yes, but this dome...
That's a 9.
Yeah, the dome that you are looking at, you are not able to see inside of it, and Karuni and Eric, you're not able to see through it.
Are you fucking shitting me?
So as you take these hits, yes, so you see that as you are hit with 3 of these, you see that 1 has pierced your shoulder and 2 have pierced your arm. And you see that as it pierced your arm, you can feel that there is something that is like crawling inside of you. You have been poisoned.
Yeah.
Well, if only we didn't waste that fuck-ass potion on that fuck-ass kid.
Shut up.
And then for its second, it's going to...
No, I think it's already done enough. I think it already did enough.
I think it's done
its
enough.
first. On its second, it's going to... Okay, so let me make 3 rolls real quick. Where's my D20s just for rolls? Because I need to double check on rolls. There's the third one. Okay, so for these... Okay, so... Who gets hit by a... Oh, no, sorry. It's not AoE, sorry. So targets... Okay. Zoro, does a 18 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. Shamar, does a 17... Wait, 17 plus... I forgot to add this stuff for it. So Zoro, actually, it was not a... 17 was...
Dude, you're a fucking liar.
21?
Nope.
Okay, so it doesn't hit. Shamar, does a... I'm trying to math in my brain right now.
Bruh.
22.
Shadow Martyr.
Oh, so your shadow takes the damage. Okay, and then Celeste does a... Yeah, 17. Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. So for just Celeste, need to grab my dice again. God damn it, I keep misplacing them, so I keep ending up losing them, which is kind of stupid. So this... Celeste, you see that in its you see that it like taps its staff onto the floor, and you see that like a small crystalline ball begins to form above its staff, and you see that it shoots out 3 spikes at Shamar, Zoro, and Celeste. You guys were able to Zoro, you're able to deftly dodge away from it. Shamar, you see that as this one is approaching you, you're able to quickly summon your shadow in front of you to cause it to get hit. So your shadow is now... Your shadow has dissipated.
Dissipated.
And then Celeste, you take 29 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution save. Same thing, DC is 17.
Is she being poisoned?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Cannot do runic shield because you've already used your reaction.
No, it's not runic shield. Actually,
well, anything that you're trying to do as a reaction.
No. Hold on.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Let him speak.
So, okay. So, oh shit, never mind. Hold on.
Oh my god.
You know, I didn't get. I gave her a different one. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna tell her she could actually use something.
Okay.
Never
So
mind,
yes. You see that as this spike pierces you in your shoulder, Celeste, you can feel that the crystals are starting to pierce out a little bit from your shoulder. You have been poisoned. Okay.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, so that's it for the golem's turn. Yeah, so that's it for the golem's turn. Karuni, I don't know if you want to try to do anything while you're inside the dome.
Let me see what I have.
Because you can't see outside it, nor can they see you inside it.
Of course they can.
Deadass, I'm an idiot. I forgot that I have counterspell. You guys shouldn't have to be in there, but it's okay.
I'm sure this isn't.
You're in there anyways.
I know Cube. He's gonna be like, oh, it's not a spell. Actually,
It's a feature.
He said it was magic. It was magic.
Well, I have a remedy, and I also have counterspell, so it's on me too.
I was gonna say it because
We're bad spellcasters.
honestly we are.
I will say the second
I
one
have
was a spell.
thaumaturgy. I have thaumaturgy.
Not the first one.
Yes. You are correct in that assessment.
See?
I have thaumaturgy. I was thinking of like, if it's possible to use it. Like, you know how like when like the opera singers sing and the glass breaks? Would that be possible?
With thaumaturgy?
She's not actually gonna sing though. She's not actually gonna sing though.
I don't think that would be.
If not, then I'm very limited to what I can do then.
Yeah. I don't think there is. I don't think that actually can work. Yeah. Yeah, well. Not here.
Shoot a bow.
Situation.
Pierce it with your arrow.
Can I use firebolt then?
You can try whatever you'd like. Just let me know what you want to try.
No, you know what? Never mind. I don't think oh wait, hold on a minute.
Oh?
Ah, okay.
Oh?
Okay. I'm gonna hold off for now then.
Okay. Eric, do you want to try to do anything while you are inside the dome?
So it's a magic dome?
It is not.
So where the fuck did it come from?
It came from the creature itself. Its own crystals used to form it.
It took it out of its ass? Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
Until something happens, and in the meantime, I don't know.
Okay. Shamar, it is your turn.
All right. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm gonna do. How many feet away from it am I right now?
Full 20 feet. Wait, no, not 20 feet. Hold on, let me just double check real quick.
I think I'm 30, right?
7. That's
35.
35 feet. So you are 5 feet from doing something. Well, you could move that 5 feet technically.
No. Wait. Shush. I was gonna say I'm gonna move 30 feet away from it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my full movement and go 30 feet away from it.
15, 20,
and from there, 30. I'm going to cast Assassin's Retreat to teleport myself 350 feet in the air, summon my shadow with a bonus action, and have both of us land on it, so that way we can do 35d6 of bludgeoning.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Hold on. I did send you something for Assassin's Retreat. Let me double check that real quick. I need to double check it.
Yeah,
just to verify.
but yeah, no, because I was gonna say I believe that the only thing you said was it cannot teleport creatures that are incapacitated, restrained, charmed, paralyzed, or frightened, and I'm none of those.
Yes.
And I'm now out of the range of counterspell, so he cannot counterspell me.
You just fucked him up, bruh.
I do need to double check this because I know I sent you the one for Assassin's Retreat, yes, but I just can't remember where I put it.
Star is the evil cube.
Evil cube be
And
like,
I just have,
no, I won't.
and I
use
just have
bullshit
to.
on you.
Because I need to double check the validity of this to see if you're.
How is it
if you are,
35d6? Because it's 35 feet up.
Let me
No, it's 350 feet into the air,
Oh.
and I have been able to. Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to do. And basically, it's just
Okay.
Zoro's gonna be able to do that one day.
not quite, but either way, it's gonna be a lot.
Shit.
Hey, Cube, if it makes it, yeah, I was gonna say, if it makes you feel any better, Shamar may die from this. So hey, you know, if I roll high enough, I could kill her. So you see,
That's
I'm
not what
playing
I'm trying to do.
and I'm dancing with it.
Checking. I just need to check
It's
because I know I
okay. It's
sent
okay,
it to
Shamar. I
you.
have Revivify.
Ah, what did you say?
Wait,
You won't die. I won't let it happen.
I'm still trying to find it, dude. I can't remember where I have placed it.
Revivify.
God damn
It's
it.
on my sheet.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have it. Okay, so casting a spell ingrained here from teleport creatures that are
I mean, I guess.
But I have used it to teleport
You teleport-
myself. I was gonna say I have used it to teleport. Hold on, I have used it to teleport myself like across rooms and to teleport myself just to regular old places. I don't see why I can't do this.
You teleport a willing creature you touch to an area previously visited.
Yeah, but I'm already in this area and I have previously visited it. I visited it 2 seconds ago.
So wait, you're
That
gonna
checks out.
Just let her. Just let her
Just
do
let me
it,
do it, man.
Cube.
35 feet?
Please. 350 feet into the air, and then I'm gonna summon my shadow, and we're gonna fall on it, and it can take 35d6 damage twice.
I'm half of mind on this because
And she might get the
I do want to allow you this badass moment, but then I'm like, because
Please?
an area you previously
Please, please?
visited, 350 feet up. How would that?
You're the
work?
DM.
Yes.
You get to choose.
You gave me the spell cube. I'm trying to use it. Let me use it. Let me do something cool.
Yeah,
How about
Cube,
this?
don't be a poopy.
We'll end this in a roll. Give me a d20 roll for me real quick. Give me a d20 roll, and I'll tell you what happens
can I
based
have
off
luck?
of this d20 roll.
Of course, you can have luck.
Okay. All right, everyone, pray for me.
Did you pray today?
And I won't tell you if you passed or not. I will just give a description of it when you
All
say
right.
you're done.
I got a 17. I got a 17.
Pretty good.
You want to stick with that roll?
For a straight d20, 17 is really fucking good. I think I will.
You gonna stick with that roll? You sure?
You could also use tactical mind.
It's just.
I
a
am
straight
out of
roll.
tactical minds, actually.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just a straight roll.
Okay.
All right.
Wait,
7. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Zoro.
have you lost some of the times you've used tactical mind, or have you been tallying it, or?
Well, I mean, I do have tallies, Cube. I have 6 tallies.
If you...
No, I'm talking about just for tactical mind. Like, how many times have you lost those times you used tactical mind?
All of them. That's the point. That's the only time you can use tactical mind is when you fail.
You keep them then. If you lose it, you keep that tactical mind.
I know. I mean, I succeeded when I used the tactical mind. I've just been failing that much because she's been trying to keep the architect in fucking checkmate.
Oh, okay. So you've
Um,
succeeded when tactical mind. All right, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Let me put on
okay.
Freebird for this.
All right.
Well, gonna start
let's
busting
see.
out the pan flute.
You want to teleport 350 feet up. Here's what I'll tell you.
And then I'm going to summon my shadow. And then hold on. I was going to say, I'm going to teleport myself 350 feet into the air. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to summon my shadow. And we are both going to double attack this thing from 350 feet into the air.
Okay. I don't know how many disadvantages I can give you with this. Jesus Christ.
Hey. He's poisoned. So on that, I do get advantage to attack him, I think. Probably.
No.
Plus, I was going to say... All right, fair enough. Either way, I was going to say, either way. But I am like, I have the high ground on him. I do believe that gives me advantage.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to give me a couple rolls. And since you're doing this, far from people, you're not able to get any type of luck or anything. So these will have to be rolls that you will have to stick with based off of what you have. So there will be no outside forces that will change these.
I
I will
actually
give
said
you
so.
I will give you 3 rolls, okay?
Okay.
The first roll I need you to give me, and you have to pass all 3 of these for you to get through with this. The first roll.
Okay, I have one.
Oh.
Okay, I have one question.
Yes.
I have 6 tallies. Am I allowed to use these for these rolls?
The tallies cannot be counted for this one. Not for this one.
Oh, come on.
Um,
Please.
For these,
That's mean.
I need you to give me. First off, I'm going to need you to give me a perception check. I'm gonna need you to give me this with a disadvantage because you are very high up. I need you to give me this with a disadvantage.
Oh wait, but I have advantage. But I hate. Shut up. I was just gonna say I have advantage on all of my wisdom checks because of my my Shamar thing that I did with the last sentence. So is that just a flat die?
Perception is wisdom. If it's wisdom, then yes, you roll a flat die. Yeah. So go ahead and roll it flat.
Oh no. I was gonna say I would like to use. Hold on. Fuck all of you. Give me 2 minutes. Shit. I was just gonna say Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, fuck me. Shut up. I have a thing. Be quiet, you asshole. I was just gonna say I swear to God, if Yaka keeps laughing, I'm leaving. Oh my God. I was just gonna say, oh yeah, I have Indomitable. Does that work on this?
Do describe Indomitable for me, please.
When you fail a throw, you can re-roll it with a +11 bonus. You must use the new roll.
Bonus. Okay. Then what was your roll?
It was a 5, so I would like to re-roll that with a +11 bonus.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll then.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Right, so you passed the first one. The second one I'm going to need you to give me. I'm going to need you to give me an attack roll. Whatever bonuses you have, you may add your bonuses to this.
Okay. All right. Do I get advantage because I got a nat 20 on my other one?
No.
Aww. Just being mean to me. All right. That's a 26.
Okay. And now for your last one. Yes. So for your last one, I'm going to need you to give me... Yeah, push this one, pulling this together. Hold on, because there's one more I have for this. Okay, and then now I'm going to need you to give me an athletics check.
Okay. Natural 20.
No way.
Natural 20.
Okay. With all 3 combinations of what has occurred, I will tell you that you have succeeded.
Oh.
Okay.
I rolled 35d6 for the fall damage if you want to know it, by the way.
35d6. But yes. So yes, you fall. And the damage you
so does my shadow.
The damage you output was how much?
That's 123, and since it's me and my shadow, it takes that twice.
23 twice. Okay. So, what I will tell you, you guys see that Shamar disappears for a few bits, and you see that something begins to start falling very rapidly. It comes from like a very small speck to maybe something slightly larger, maybe a little bit larger to a bit more, until it gets to a point where you can see that it's Shamar, and you see that she, in one swoop, manages to fly down and crash, slicing this thing in half. However...
Oh, but my shadow!
Yes.
My shadow fell on it too.
Yes. You both hit, and you do kill. Yes. However, as you had sliced these 2 apart from each other, you are now dealing with 2 separate entities in its entirety now.
Wow.
That is such bullshit. That's not even fair. I could have died with that, and your only answer is, oh, well, boo-hoo, now you deal with two. No, at least I have to kill one. I sliced it in two, and my shadow fell down and killed one of them. That's the only... that's all I'll accept.
I hadn't finished.
Okay, fine.
As you had indeed split them in two, you see that the entity Azathoth seems to have been split as well, as you see that there are two parts of Azathoth in the backs of both of these creatures. And you see that these both look at all of you almost in astonishment as this crystalline guardian looks. He says, "So, creativity gets you somewhere, but it won't help you in the end. Know this. I may leave with half myself now, but you will still need to deal with something else. Maybe not now, but soon." As you see that one part of this one, the spell portion begins to start crumbling slowly, and it breaks off into pieces, leaving you with just this other half, the red portion, to deal with now. And you see that as the crystal, as the magical one has fallen, you see that the trail that leads to the dome slowly begins retracting back into the ground, and the dome begins to break. Small shards of crystals raining around you. You are now freed, but now are still stuck with one more left over.
But what about my shadow? Didn't it fall too?
It did. And it did both you and it helped contribute to separate it and to also contribute damage to it. Its overall damage now being reduced down to only 100.
Okay. All right. I'll take it.
Wonderful.
However, I'm going to say also that Shamar took that 123 herself, so she's down too.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, because that's the thing about
prone.
fall damage.
Yeah,
that's the thing about fall damage. Everyone takes it. That's why I said because if that went over her max HP, if it met her max HP, she'd be dead. Which is why I said it's a complete gamble. It was to separate. It was to try and kill them, but also it could have killed her too. So right now she is at 0 HP, and she needs to make death saving throws on her turn.
All right, so passing from Shamar's turn to Mercurio's. Mercurio, upon seeing that a literal Shamar meteor has crashed, is going to take 2 turns. 1, 2, 3. Not 2 turns, sorry. 4. And he is going to use one of his... Hold on 1 second. I know he has something for this. I just need to double check it in his character sheet. Yes, it was Lay on Hands, but I just don't remember where the fuck it is in here. Hold on, I need to find it because I'm doing this on my phone, not on my computer. So this is like 30 times harder to find this. Yeah, so it's going to do... Yeah, so it's going to do Lay on Hands, and it's going to give Shamar the full 55 points of health back. So Shamar, you are now back up with 55 points of health.
Woohoo!
Of course, Mercurio spending his action, he is, of course, no longer going to be able to do anything. Yes, so he's not able to do anything at this current moment. So yeah, so Mercurio is going to do that, and he will actually going to use, let me see, bonus. I need to check bonus action stuff, because I know that there's something that I can do as a bonus action, maybe.
I will let you know. Zoro does.
My fucking internet went off my freaking. It went on airplane mode. Oh.
Zoro got butterflies in his stomach after seeing that shit. I will not lie.
Yep. Yeah, so Mercurio is going to use a bonus action and cast Sanctuary. He's gonna cast Sanctuary on Karuni. So Karuni, you now have Sanctuary. And he's going to end his turn. Falcaril, you are invisible, but is there anything you want to do? I don't know, because I know that if you do an action while you are invisible, you will end up going out of invisibility, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, but it ends at the end of my turn anyways.
Oh, okay.
So let me see what I want to do.
So? What are we, some sort of Suicide Squad?
Okay.
God damn.
Are they putting the suicide at suicide time?
Well, since Mercurio already helped Shamar, I'm choosing not to.
Okay.
At least you're honest. I'm honest about it. Like,
Corali's an ugly, mean woman. We get it.
I didn't understand a word you just said, so.
She called you an ugly, mean woman, apparently, so that's nice. So go ahead. What other actions?
I want it to be known that even though you repeated that, none of it stuck. And I still don't know what you said.
That's fine.
Because my brain is gone.
Yippee.
Oh.
I guess I could just do guiding bolt again.
You are in front of it, invisible. I don't know if you want to do it right
restart
there.
My fucking laptop.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna move away from it 30 more feet.
Okay, so
backwards
5,
and then do
10.
guiding bolt.
Okay, and then throw it. Okay, so go ahead and do a guiding bolt now. You are like literally right behind Eric now.
I hope I hit Eric.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Does a 27 hit?
That
does
does
a 27 hit? Okay, let me roll damage. Okay, it takes 37 damage.
37 damage. All right, good amount of damage for a first start. And it's also and then yeah, and every attack around it is going to be with advantage. With the split, it loses its poison. Yeah, but you get advantage because of guiding bolt. Guiding bolt does that. I know. Hariki can back up this one as well. That when hit with a guiding bolt, you will give advantage to whatever creature you hit. So
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, so this thing, right? It's like from like the hell people. Is it like?
We call those demons.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you.
The hell people.
The hell people.
That sounds like a derogatory term.
I wonder.
Is it like
Coral is a whole ass racist.
I'm not.
Oh, is it? Oh, are you asking what type of creature it is, right? I can double check that for you. So
No. But like
she's asking if it's vulnerable to radiant.
No, it's
yeah,
not.
thank you for using words because I couldn't figure out the word vulnerable.
It is
I was
not.
like,
you're good.
Like the evil. I was gonna say evil resistant.
Evil resistant.
Wow.
Okay.
So just all demons are evil?
That's crazy.
No,
Wow.
like, you know how you say when something's like the evil version of something, it's like the opposite.
Yes, we understand you. They're just making jokes. It's okay. You know, we got you.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not very smart.
Okay.
That's not my fault.
So
You good.
is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Let me see if there's any bonus action I can do. God, I hate the Beyond app.
Tell me about it. I have to use it for D&D sessions. I don't have a third monitor for this. I wish I did.
Oh, see, I don't have internet, so.
Oh, no, I mean that too.
Wait, is this a?
It is an elemental.
Okay, that's not what I was asking.
Oh.
Thanks, though.
I mean, it is, so I can't say that I'm wrong, but yes, it is an elemental that you guys can clearly see.
I think you're wrong.
Oh, damn. Okay, I'll just do that on my next turn then. I'm trying to find my bonus actions. It's really hard to navigate. Okay, there we go. I don't think there's anything I want to do.
Okay. It is now Zoro's turn. Zoro, go ahead.
Okay. So for a bonus action, he's gonna use Giant's Might.
Giant's Might. Okay. Go ahead and give me descriptions for that.
So for a bonus action, you magically gain the following benefits that last for a minute. If you are smaller than large, you become large along with anything you're wearing. You get advantage on strength checks and saving throws. I already have that. Once on each of your turn, one of your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can deal an extra 1d6 damage on a target on a hit. You can use this feature 4 times and take long rest to get back.
Okay, so yes, so you guys see that Zoro roars loudly into the air as you guys see that Zoro begins to slowly begin growing and growing bigger until he is almost about the size of the red portion of this guardian.
Holy
All
shit.
right.
And that's why we love him.
So Zoro is now going to go ahead and charge at this man.
Okay, so 5,
trying to get him into a grapple.
10, and then 15. Okay, and you both are going to grapple, right? You're gonna get into a grapple match with him. Okay.
I have advantage.
So this is a contested strength check. So both of us will need to make a strength check on this one.
All right.
Okay, so for this, what was your roll?
22.
22. Does a nat 20 beat a 22?
Fuck you.
Depends how high is it.
How
high is it?
20 plus
modifier.
20 plus 5, so that's 25. Because it has a 5 to its strength.
Well, yes, then duh.
Oh, then yeah, it beats it. Okay.
Then duh, dude. That beats duh.
So
Let's try not to be
yes.
Challenge Impossible.
Severance Blade to Knack 1.
Oh shit! Good catch.
Oh, get shit on.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Okay, so you guys see that Zoro. You see that Zoro gets into a grappling match. As you guys see that the weapons on this crystalline monster like slowly absorb into its body as it gets into like those like hand-to-hand grappling matches in like Dragon Ball or something where they have their hands and you see that they're face to face with each other. You see that it grapples and you see that it tries to lean back to headbutt Zoro. And you see that as it leans back, Celeste, you see that it leans its head back, and you feel your blade you feel the blade in its sheath begin to shake as you see that as it quickly on its own pulls itself out, and you see that it goes straight and knocks it into its head, causing it to lean over to the side, causing Zoro to literally whip him around by his hands and then slam him to the floor, completely crashing him to the floor. However, I'm gonna need both Shamar and Mercurio to make dex saves.
That's crazy.
You can't let us have
I wasn't
anything,
trying to do
can you?
that. That's the thing, though.
Oh, okay. So, we'll go at it by what you're trying to do. What is it that you were envisioning doing here?
So now, since you went ahead and you said that, Zoro's gonna go ahead and would he be able to lift him up into the air and then just body slam him down away from the group?
Oh, you're trying to lift him. Okay.
Yeah, up in the air, fly up in the air, move away from the group, and body slam him down.
Then I will need you to give me an athletics check to see if you're able to balance him enough and not end up dropping him too close to the group.
Athletics check.
Give me an athletics check if you
get that with that advantage as well. 24.
24. That works. You see that you're able to hold on to this creature, and as you're holding on to it, you feel the shards on it piercing into your arms. But you see that as you lift it, you grab it and you pull it away from the group. As you guys see that Zoro lifts this thing up and just slams it to the ground. I'll go ahead and roll the damage. So let me just grab these real quick. Okay. So that's okay, so Zoro, you dealt 35 damage. 35 bludgeoning damage. As you guys see that Zoro, think of it you guys remember, I know some of you guys won't know this, but you guys remember King's Grab where he lifts them high in the air and then he just slams them backwards, right? The King's Grab. You guys see he does the exact same thing. Yeah. Yeah, you see that he slams him backwards onto the ground, dealing 35 points of bludgeoning damage. As it crashes. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Zoro?
So then for my second action, as I body slam him down, I want to stab him with Berserker's Edge.
Okay, you have advantage. Go ahead and make a roll.
All right, hold on. 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll for some damage if you'd be so kind.
All right, so I get this.
Plus.
So 21 plus 1. Actually, that's... Let me do the math real quick. That's actually 27 because he also gets plus 4 for Barbarian. Or actually, is it plus 2? Let me check that real quick. So he gets plus 2 for because he's in rage.
Okay.
And then he also gets I think another plus 2 because he has great weapons master.
Okay. So
Yeah.
okay.
And then so then after that he's then going to also roll a d6 to use that d6 for this turn because of Giant's Might.
Okay.
He rolled a 1.
Okay. What is the total damage of everything thus far?
So then that would be so 122. So then it'll be 24. 24 damage.
24 points
I'm tripping. 26. 26. Sorry, I'm
26.
tripping.
He is weak. Give me a luck roll if you'd be so kind.
Do it. Do it.
Give me
do
a luck.
It.
Yeah, give me a luck roll because it's. I'm not gonna give you any. I'm not gonna give you any disadvantages because it is below 5 health.
Oh.
No.
What'd you get? Zoro?
Oh no. Zoro, we need to know.
Oh no. I don't know what happened, but I think something happened to Zoro, dude.
Oh no, Zoro.
Just for your
Maybe it's just that his internet was. Maybe it's just that his internet was crashing because his roll still hasn't loaded.
That's actually a pretty good idea. That's probably it.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Yeah, so these. So I have like 6 pairs of dice here. Shit, how many bags do I got? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I have the big one. Okay. Uh-oh. Zoro did a uh-oh.
Zoro. Zoro. Oh no.
Zoro kinda did a no-no.
I'm here.
Oh, dang it. I'm all out of bags. Because it's 7. Shit. I need to get things for this. Yeah, because I'm separating my dice based off of what type of dice they are. The problem is I'm missing 2 more small bags to put them in as well. Shit.
Oh man.
I just get an old box and just... Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yep, I had a feeling.
No! Shit!
It was that his internet crashed. Hold on, he'll probably be back. Give him a minute.
Shit. No.
He should be back soon. I still see that he's online. He's just probably gonna go and get, some Wi-Fi. He'll be back.
There he is.
There he is.
There you go.
Hey, Zoro. Oh dear.
Oh, I heard something.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, there
I'm
he goes.
back.
There he goes.
Yep.
All right. Call from my dad. Everything's good. Just a little checkup call. But so you said a luck roll, right? D20.
Yeah, I need you to give me a luck roll.
Yes.
Okay. Hopefully my.
We heard you say "oh no" and we thought the worst, bro. I heard you say "oh no." Oh no.
No.
Okay, I should probably not be putting away my dice. Well, actually, no, I should probably be putting it away because I'm pretty sure this encounter is gonna end quickly, and then after the encounter, we're gonna get a nice introduction to somebody in a minute.
And then we can finally talk to each other.
Yes.
Yay. All right, hold on. D&D Beyond is fucking taking a long ass time.
When is D&D Beyond never taking a long time? Let's be honest.
You all
Do you
right?
just want someone else? Do you just want to want someone else to roll it for you? Like
Nah,
Cube or something?
He wants to do it
nah.
himself. He wants to do the work.
I don't trust nobody else but me.
As Legends of Adventurous nicely said, welcome to D&D Beyond. Do you want to wait 3 minutes through a simple D4 check?
Yes. What used to take you 2 seconds to see on paper now can take you 9
Hey,
whole hours to
can I go
explode.
ahead and use my inspiration die for that?
Inspo die? I don't know if you want to use your inspo die for that, but I mean, you could if you'd like.
It's 4, so I don't know if that beats it.
If you'd wanna use your inspo die, you can.
I mean, does a 4 beat it?
No.
No, you sure?
4 does not.
All right. So the way that you're talking to me makes me seem like me doing this is stupid.
What do you mean?
Well, no one's denying it.
What do you mean, bro? What the fuck do you mean?
All right. Never mind then. Since y'all think it's a dumb idea, never mind then.
I mean, I'm telling you could use your inspiration die for it. It's 2 health.
I personally don't think it. I think that you should trust your judgment, Zoro, and I think that using your inspiration die is a really good idea. Mostly because I don't want this fight to go on any longer.
You're right.
Do it for the vine.
I don't want this longer either. Fuck you. I got a 5.
Okay.
Can I use lucky?
It is. Oh yeah, you already used your reaction for it earlier, right?
Can I use guidance?
Fuck you, Yaka. Why are you such a meta gamer? Why are you
A meta gamer. There are rules.
Yes. There are rules.
The whole point is to break them.
No. If that is the
I'm gonna
case, we
break
have no
you,
D&D
Batman
session.
I'm sorry. Don't talk to me like that.
Anything you want to do, Zoro?
All right, setting all of that aside so we can continue the session.
Can I my last charge of tactical mind then to increase my roll? Or not?
No, because this is not like because you can't add that to luck checks. Lucks are just base D20s, so.
It's cool.
Okay. Anything else you want to do here?
It's cool. It's cool, yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything else to do.
All right. Celeste, it's your turn. You see that
I'll
Zoro
go
has
ahead.
just body slammed this giant crystalline monster. Half of it, at least.
Wonderful. I'm gonna have her approach Shayma.
Okay.
And Mercurial's there with her, right?
Yes. Oh shit. So 5, 10. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a sec.
Just a second.
Okay. No, I don't wanna. Okay. Where?
I don't wanna.
Neither do
Welcome
I.
to Microsoft. Shut up. Not you, but Microsoft Edge. I'm gonna have her cast Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of Healing. Okay.
Gonna do it at the 4th level.
Okay.
And everybody gains back 16 health.
Okay, that's nice. Everybody gets back 16 health for this one. All right, I'll do that. I'll day it. Let's see.
I will take it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Forgot I closed D&D Beyond because I need to reopen Mercurial's fucking D&D page. Okay, so everybody gets 16 health. Anything else you do here?
Give a bonus action. No.
Okay. That's it for Celeste's turn. It is the Crystalline Guardian's turn. It's gonna take half its movement to get up off of the floor. Okay. It's going to turn to you, Zoro, and make 2 swings. I forgot. I'm being stupid. Because I was actually expecting to die right then and there, but now I need to go grab my D20 dice because I put them away.
Seriously, Lena?
God damn it.
+2.
Yep. Let me make a. Okay, there it is. Okay, let me make a roll. 2 rolls. Nat 20.
Jesus
Okay.
fucking Christ.
Let me go.
Cube, can I intervene?
Yes.
I did
I'm
say
sorry.
I was holding my action, so when it broke, when the crystal broke, I would attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'd like
Can
to
we
take
just
that
finish
reaction
this?
now. I'm scorching raying
All right.
at 4th level.
Please and thank you.
Give me 4 attack rolls. If you'd be so kind.
All right. The first one is
Bro, we'll
24.
hold it towards Eric. Fuck it.
24 to hit. Does that hit?
That already hits. I don't even need to give you. I don't need you to roll the rest of it. But yeah. So you guys, you see that as you see that the dome slowly begins to dissipate, you see that Eric holding in pretty much, I guess, a lot of bottled anger. You see that he summons 4 small fireballs around him. As you see that all 4 of them shoot at once, and you see that Zoro. You see that as it wielded its axe and it lifted high to you, Zoro. You see that it swung, but you close your eyes, and you open your eyes again to see that the axe is like inches from your eye. As you hear a small sizzling sound, and you see that in the middle of this creature, there is like a giant hole that at the edges of the hole is beginning to bubble with a very hot magma. As you see that the creature drops its crystalline axe on the floor, shatters to pieces, and it drops its sword. It also shatters, and you see that it kind of stands there a few moments before leaning backwards and crashing, and it completely just destroys into pieces of what was once a crystalline guardian in front of you, Zoro. Encounter's done.
Thank Jesus.
There you go. Encounter is.
Dude, you're so lucky that I'm stupid.
Oh. Encounter is over. All right.
Shamar's just like, oh god, have mercy, fuck. I was gonna say Shamar's just like gonna kind of like steadily try to get to her feet from crashing through the sky at Mock Jesus, and like just like kind of wobblingly get to her feet because she was prone before because she did fall from the heavens. So she'll kind of get to her feet and just kind of like look around at like the direction that the crystalline guardian just disappeared into, and I think she'll go over and kind of investigate the little shards of it, maybe pick a few up.
Okay.
Hey, Shamar, did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Funny joke.
So I have another level 4 scorching ray. I'm gonna use it.
He's gonna use it on Falk Girl.
Okay. Roll damage. Fuck you. Go ahead.
He wants to die.
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
get the satisfaction from me.
So Shamar,
Hush.
as you go over to the pieces, you see that of course there is half of the body of Azathoth that is still there, but you also notice that it seems like its heart is still beating somehow. But you see that as instead of it pumping blood from its area where there should be a heart, you see that there is like almost like a small crystalline ball that seems to be pulsating with a little bit of light every now and then, almost as if it's acting as like some type of surrogate heart.
Can I take it?
Yeah. So you reach in and you grab it. It kind of gives you a little bit of trouble as you are trying to pull it out from half of this corpse, but yes, you're able to just pull this straight out from the corpse. A small bit of the aorta is still attached to it, and it still kind of pulsates with a little bit of light.
Shamar will just kind of look at it and like kind of look it over. Can she roll an investigation check on it?
Investigation or Arcana.
Zoro also look at it as well.
Okay, yeah.
Huh? I can't hear you. What'd you say? What did you say? Cube?
Investigation or Arcana?
Yes, investigation or Arcana if you'd like.
All right, bet. All right, that's an 11
An
for
11.
investigation.
Zoro.
Could I also look at? Okay. I get that with the advantage, right?
Oh yes,
Actually, no.
because of your true sight.
Oh, do I? Okay, cool. Bet.
Yeah, it's because of your true sight, right? I think you get advantage on investigations, I believe.
I rolled. I rolled 19.
19. Okay. You can see, so Shamar, there isn't much that you can really see particularly about this little crystalline orb. The only thing you can really notice is that there seems to be like a small bit of like what looks like pure magic that seems to just be like slightly pushing itself out of the leftover aorta that was torn off from the body. You can see that it's like pretty much like pure magic. You can see that is like pumping itself out of it. Zoro, with your roll, you can see that this you did a investigation check, right?
Yes.
Okay. Based off your investigation roll, you can tell that this seems to be some type of like modification that's made to a human that is basically allowing this person to survive based off of just the absorption of magic around it. Because you can see as you look, as it like pulsates light at its brightest, you see that there seems to be like small bits of magic begin to reveal itself, like small specks of magic begin to reveal itself as it seems like it gathers into the orb, and then it goes dim and you no longer see it. And then it pulsates every now and then. You can still see what I described.
That's disgusting.
I agree with you there. But Shamar will just like kind of turn it over in her hands a little bit, and she'll just be like, "But I think I may have a use for it. After all, I do owe someone a certain ring. I'm going to need to speak with them."
Specialist.
No. Shut up.
Professional. Yeah. All right. So you guys pick up everything, and of course, Shamar, you pick up small bits of the shards. You have 6 shards, or however many shards you want to collect. How many shards did you want to collect from this thing? Because there are like big chunks, and then also like very smaller chunks.
She just wants to like
crazy.
Yeah, Shamar's looking to collect some to like not only study but some to grind into a poison. So if she meets something like this again, she knows how to better destroy it.
Okay.
Without meteor, suicide, kamikaze, yeehaw.
Okay.
Bind it into both. I think that'd be really effective.
Take so give yourself you'll pick up 8 excuse me. 8 medium shards of these as you take these shards, and you kind of put them into your bag, of course. As you put them into your bag, you can kind of hear them clattering, and it makes like a very small angelic noise when they clatter against each other. Anything else anybody wants to do here? Celeste, Karuni, Eric, Falcarol, as you are, of course. You guys also see that Falcarol, you begin to notice that Falcarol seems to be missing, but after a good bit, you see that Falcarol just appears next to a bush.
Falcarol was gone.
She's alive!
She's alive!
Can we just fucking kill her off already?
Yeah.
No. I swear to God.
Because he saw Falcarol and then was trapped in a dome, and then she disappeared, so he would never know she disappeared.
Yeah.
That's true.
No,
she probably thought that she ran away.
I was not being mean at all.
She disappeared before you went in the dome, asshole.
Yeah, that too.
But
but yes. Anyway,
no, it wasn't. It's true. It happened.
Yeah. Anything you guys
want
to?
And then you got put dome.
Anything else you guys want to do here in this little area?
I think, jeez, I was just gonna say, I think like after Shamar gets some of the shards, and she kind of gets the heart and tucks that away, she'll kind of go over to Karuni and just like check to make sure she's all right, because once she saw her go into the dome, that was when she was like, this gotta end right now.
Yeah. Okay. You make your way over to Karuni, and you see that Karuni's got a couple bits of scars here and there, and you see that there's like one major point where she got slashed pretty heavily. That's kind of like in like the center mass of her body, but you see that it mostly healed, just bleeding just a little bit.
Shamar will just like kind of like reach into her backpack and like take out whatever kind of cloth she has on her, and she'll just kind of hold it out to Karuni and just be like, You're still bleeding. Slightly. Your Highness. Are you alright?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll just patch myself back up when we get, back to the back home. But I'm good. Thank you.
Are you sure you disappeared into that into the into the dome and are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you, Astra.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm fine too.
does Eric really say that?
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say.
Okay.
It's funny.
He's like, I'm fine too, you know.
All right. So as you guys begin to, gather your bearings and everything, and you guys begin making your way back, to Ravenfall. You guys make it back, and as you guys make it back to Ravenfall, you guys see that Captain Mark, who was no longer a private and is now a captain now. You guys see that as you guys are making your way back towards the gate, you guys see that Captain Mark quickly goes over and he says, Zoro, Shamar, you guys are okay.
I'm
Barely.
good too, thanks.
You see that he
My
looks.
knees hurt and I am ready.
I've been worse. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's for sure. But that's not of importance. Eric, you see that he looks over at you and you see that you're kind of bleeding. He's like, oh,
What's wrong?
Get-
Am I too
just
unsightly
get-
for you?
Get to the point, sir. Get to the point.
well, there's a visitor here that seems to want to see you. I don't know. He didn't give us a name. He just said to call for Eric, and he said he would know.
How tall is the man?
Because I don't know.
I don't know. He didn't tell me anything either. He just said to call Eric. So
How tall is the man?
Well, I couldn't really see his face, but I mean, he's a very kind of short-statured man.
Aragon. Let's go ahead, mute.
You see that as you guys are about to make way, you hear footsteps and you see Mark turn around. It's like, oh, yeah, there he is right there. And you see,
How convenient.
lo and behold, though he had been missing for quite a couple sessions, still wearing his winter outfit to cover his face, you see none other than Vavith Baprold walking up towards you guys. You see that Mark looks over. He's like, "Yeah, that's the guy. That's him."
Everyone, the city is under attack. We must evacuate.
No,
Let's go.
fucking way. Zoro's gonna go ahead and start walking up towards him.
You make your way over to him, and you see that Baprold. You see that as you stand in front of Baprold, Baprold doesn't really say anything for a few moments until you see that Baprold looks up at you, and Baprold responds.
Holy shit. First communication in over 3 months. Act normal.
Don't add no more with me, buddy.
Over.
Bring it in. He's gonna go ahead.
Celeste looks over and she's like, you know when you see, like, you haven't seen somebody in so long, you're like, wait a minute, like, are they a ghost or something? And then she realizes, she like runs over to Baprold, just gives him a huge hug.
Okay. You make your way over to Baprold and you give him a hug. Shamar, Falcro, you guys look at him and this seems like a very kind of like, because by the way, he looks very dirty. There is a lot of dust and stuff all over his clothes. It doesn't seem like he has showered in what looks like months, even as you guys are looking at him. As he looks over at everybody.
You guys are real, right? I'm not talking to myself again?
No, yes, we are real, my friend.
Hold
I
on.
would hope not.
Hold on. Eric, quick question.
Fuck you.
I was gonna ask if we were friends, but that works too.
The
Good.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, I mean, do you need any other persuasion that this is real?
I didn't think somebody could smell worse than Eric.
Pretty much, Bapper would just like lean to the side and look at the other two that he doesn't know yet.
Yeah,
Who are they?
Baprold, as you look over, you see two other individuals. You see that there is a elven woman, which is a little odd, seeing as how the only elven woman you remember there being was only just, well, Karuni. But yes, Karuni is over there as well, looking over, and you see that, Shamar, Falkril, you guys see that this kind of, like, decrepit old man seems to be looking in your guys' direction, essentially.
Decrepit! Right!
Mio, he's only 28.
Falcrel's just she's gonna like wave, and then she's gonna like put her hand over her nose because he smells bad.
Yep. You guys
worse than Eric.
Go ahead.
She described him
Shamar-
as worse than Eric.
Okay.
Bro. Shamar will just kind of like look between, like Zoro, Eric, Celeste, and then this sad looking old man, and she'll just like kind of give a polite bow to this dingy, scrappy fellow, and she'll just be like, it's good to meet you. If you have no need of me, I'll be going now, leaving you to it.
You see that
First
Mercurial
voice who leaves.
What?
Go ahead, Beprold.
Demon, you want to take over this? No, I don't know. I think I'm imagining this again. No, I know I'm in my right mind. What do you mean? Well, that's not the problem here. Come on.
You guys see this man seemingly almost like talking to somebody that looks like would be somebody in front of you, but it seems like there isn't.
Falcro understands 100% what is happening to this man right now because she's done it. She's done the same shit. She talks to people who aren't there all the time.
Shamar's just gonna portal back to the barracks because she doesn't have time for this crazy man, and the other people got him seemingly, so she's like, good to meet you. And she'll just like leave in a flash of light.
Yep. You see that she disappears, and you see Mercurial go up and is like, no, it can't be, right? You see that a big smile sweeps across Mercurial's face as he goes over and stands in front of you. It's honestly kind of weird to see Bapril because he does not look like the same Mercurial you remember. He seems to be wearing an eye patch now, and his face seems much cleaner, and his clothes, whew, the battle-ridden clothes that he used to wear before is very gone, and he seems to be much more refined in his outfit. But his demeanor seems to be the same as you remember him to be.
Oh God, they taught him manners.
Manners?
Celeste looks over and she's like, that was kind of my fault.
No. Parties. Oh.
Ah, come on. What is this? You alright? You see that he goes over and he like slaps you on the back. He's like, what's going on? How long has it been?
Baprold would a bit just like retreat a bit backwards.
You guys see that Baprold kind of hunches over a little bit as you see that he slowly begins moving backwards away from you guys.
Bat, you good there, buddy? We're
Baprold would turn his demon form and fly away.
Zoro's gonna go ahead and follow.
You guys see Baprold turn into his demonic form, and you see that he immediately starts flying away. Zoro, you're able to catch up to him in the air. We'll kind of have this as like a little bit of a narration session. Baprold, as you are flying away, you see that Zoro seems to emerge right behind you, and now he appears to be next to you now in the air.
Listen,
Follow.
buddy. Listen. Hold on. I need you to listen to me. All right. We are 100% real. I listen. Remember that time in the tavern? Me and you, we went ahead. We had a drink with the tavern guy, and he gave us them strong ass drinks. I took 2 drinks of them, knocked out. You took 3.
He remembers.
Does that ring a bell?
He remembers.
Listen, buddy, I got some of that same L dashed up somewhere around this place here. It's been a minute since I've seen you. So let's just go ahead, let's head back and let's talk.
Meet me at Castle Ruins. Need to think.
Take all the time you need, buddy. I'm right here for you.
Bapper would fly to the ruins of the manor.
You see that as you fly back to Ravenfall, you see that Ravenfall seems to be much different now. You see, as you look over, you see that there are dozens of people in the streets now, but the place has taken on a very new look. Much more different than the architecture you remember it to be before. And you notice as well, upon a little bit of a closer inspection, you can see that in the city, there is not just humans anymore, but also elves that seem to walk amongst them. You see that there's a whole market, and you see that there are both elves and humans alike working the market stalls, checking out some of the stock that other people have in the stores. And it just seems like a completely different Ravenfall. And the manor that you had visited before is no longer there. Almost like there's construction being built in the ruins. It is tapered off. You see that there's a bunch of rope and signs that are saying, warning, this is a dangerous area. Please do not go here. Construction in progress. And you see that at the ruins of the manor, you see that the ruins are still there, but you see that there's all types of like humans and elves that are around there now that are moving blocks. You see some of them are digging. You see some of them are destroying whatever's left of the ruins, and you see that they kind of just like started remodeling everything almost.
Bapper would just be completely like not shocked, not the right term here. Just surprised. Pretty much a lot to take in at once.
Okay. As you look over at this construction site, you see that 2 people, 1 human and 1 elf, in very strange clothing, go over to you. They say, you see that the human goes over and says, "Sir, I'm sorry, but this is a construction area. I'd recommend you go somewhere else. It's very dangerous around here. We got equipment moving, so." Sir?
Bapper would just stare into the nothingness and just. Do we?
Yes, we are having construction here per the projects of the city. Yeah. Oh, you see that Zoro begins to descend behind you, and the construction guy looks over, he's like, Zoro, yeah, so he goes over to Zoro's like, so I know we were trying to get this done maybe by the next month, but unfortunately we're finding a lot of other things inside of this place, so it's gonna maybe take like another, I don't know, some of my guys are saying that it might take another maybe 2-3 months to get this finished. I know we were trying to get this project finished before, way earlier, but unfortunately with the new stuff that we're finding underground, it's a little difficult to really decide how we're going to be able to get the new houses built here.
New stuff underground, what do you mean?
Well, we found a underground, what looks like a torture basement or something. I don't know. It just smells horrible.
Did you tell anybody about this?
Well, yes, we did, but you guys were gone for quite a while, so they didn't know who to talk to.
All right.
I mean, if you'd like, I could send it up with your secretary, but I don't think she's really around right now.
No, she's not. Now, well, have you Have you took notice of who it is that we have here as well?
Yes, I did, but I don't exactly seem to recognize him. Is there somebody you know? And you see that up the steps behind you as well, you hear the footsteps of the rest of the party. As you see that the rest of the party makes their way up to you as well.
Does Vavith Bapro ring any bells?
Oh, Baprold. Yeah. You guys talked about him a lot before in the tavern. That's him. Oh, that's him. You see that he looks over. He's like, seems a little different than I remember you guys talking about him, doesn't he?
I mean, been a minute since we've seen him, but let us get inside for a second, please.
Before that, Baprold would, in the time that Zoro is talking to the constructor, he would just start looking around.
Okay.
Like the construction area.
Yeah.
And also have a bit of a surprised look that, like, he seems to not be finding something that he thought was here. Question.
Yes.
Where is the skull?
The skull was placed. So as you look over and you're kind of like looking around in some of these ruins, you see, of course, Eric and everybody are talking with the construction guy, and you hear some of the people around you are kind of like, sir, this is a dangerous area. I wouldn't recommend being here. And you see that one of them goes up. He's like, hey, I'm sorry. I don't know if you heard the other guy over there, but this is a very dangerous area. I would recommend not being in this area because we are going to do some demolition work here. I don't think it's a good idea to stand here, sir.
Where's the skull?
I'm sorry?
Skull of the former master here. Where did you put it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, you over there. You see that a guy like puts down a block and he goes over. He's like, yeah, you remember that skull you found the other day? He's like, yeah. What did you need? Do you know where you placed that skull? Because I know there was like something special on it. There was like something written on it or something. We thought it was cursed. It's like, well, I mean, I got it right here. Let me go grab it. You see that the guy leaves, and about a good minute or two later, he comes back, and you see that the same skull with the same symbols that you put on the skull is there in his hand. He says, you talking about this one? He's like, yeah, that's the one. Is this the thing you're talking about, sir?
Yes.
Right. Give him the skull. It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
But that's my skull.
I suggest that you do as he says.
Oh, you see that Zoro approaches from the side of him, Baprold. As you see, the rest of our party arrives as well. You see, he looks over. He's like, "Yes, sir." You see that he holds his hand out with the skull.
Baprold would take the skull, just look at it, dust it off a bit, look up for a second, and his demeanor changes. But why? Old man finally let me play. Okay. Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah. Hey,
April.
What's going on?
Right. Okay.
Stuff. What's been happening? It's been a while since I've been on the wheel, you could say.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You came over here to the ruins. We need to get off the premises, by the way, because they're kind of telling us it's kind of dangerous and they want to do some work here.
Oh, they're finally changing this place.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Good on them.
You want to talk about it on the way to the tavern? We got a new tavern now. It's ran by Zoro. Zoro and his people as well. You know, he got a couple people working for him, so yeah. Oh, Celeste also runs a new bakery as well. What was that bakery called that you made for again? I love that place.
This is Sailor speaking. I did not come up with a name for it. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Le Petit Passerie. Le Petit Passerie. There you go.
You see that? He's like, Eric, you changed, didn't you? I think. Right.
What?
You change, right? I can't remember.
About the same as I've always been.
Oh. Well, I guess that's about right. But we also got somebody new here. You see that he shows off Falcarel as Falcarel seems to be like looking around the ruins of the place. And you look over and you see that Falcarel, you look over and you see that the man is now holding a skull looking in your direction now.
Yes. That one
Nice.
makes terrible deals, and the other one
Eric, stop. No, thank you. Please don't share my business. It would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
That's fine.
She's new.
Yeah, Bapper would just walk up and just reach his hand out. Pleased to meet you. I have a fat world. You can call me Claridus, by the way.
I'm Valkyro.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. In case you see me sometimes acting stupid or decrepit or not like I am currently, ignore that dumbass. He's not there. He's not all there up there, you know?
Yeah, I get it. Trust me. You know, I'm not always in control either.
Ah, great. Another person here who has the same problem. Finally. It was about time.
Same problem.
Well, it is a problem.
Yeah.
Don't you want to be free from that?
Free from what?
I don't have much of a choice in the matter, so.
Neither does he, so. Pretty much the same thing. But let's say the benefit outweighed the bad things in this case.
Oh, definitely.
Anyway. So, you were talking about a bar?
Yeah, there's a bar that's managed by Zoro here. Yeah, he's got people that works for him now. Ravenfall's changed. I don't know if you kind of took a look around while you were going over here, but yeah, it's changed a lot. We have like a big house now that we all live in. We have our own rooms.
Bapper would just like take a long look around. Good on them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's about time something happened.
Zoro also kind of commands the people here, like the soldiers here around here. Yeah, he's cool. He's got like people that also work with him now. We got a knight as Sir Christian. Yeah, he's cool too. He's fun to spar with. Albeit he's a little too quick for me. Albeit that much, you know. I mean, he is one-handed, so I mean, I guess that's also what kind of contributes to his speed, I guess.
That's I feel like that's a bonus somehow. Made him better.
Yeah. As you say, as Mercurius says that, you hear a bunch of footsteps, and you see that Sir Christian, along with Captain Mark, and a couple other soldiers are with him. He says, "Oh, Zoro, you returned." You see that all the soldiers give you a salute. They say, "Sir, any new orders?"
I'll be honest. Just continue what it is you're doing. I need a minute. And Zoro's gonna go ahead and he's gonna fly up to the balcony part and head to his office.
You see that you fly off, and you see that the rest of them look over and they say, "Please pardon us." And you see that they all make their way back down. As Mercury's like, "Oh, well, speak of the devil. Yeah, that one-armed guy in the front is Sir Christian. He's cool. He's really cool. Yeah, I think you'll like him as a sparring partner."
What about you?
Well, yeah, I'm sparring too. Yeah, I'm back to training. I actually gave up using a Morning Star and a shield because I kind of noticed that I was like, you know, I kind of wanted to use my hands more, and it was kind of weird to use only one hand for swinging. So I use this now. You see that Mercurio pulls out this this very large glaive as he slams the pommel of it to the ground. He's like, "I use this now, a glaive."
What's good on you?
Go ahead, Zoro.
Oh no, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, you see that Mercurio looks over proudly at the glaive. He's like, "Yeah, I've been getting some training from Zoro. Zoro's been training me how to use this thing. I've never used glaives before. I was kind of thinking of using like those big hammers, because those ones are cool too. But I don't know, they seemed a little too clunky for me. It was kind of weird to swing them, so I kind of like using this one better. It's a bit smoother, you know. As he makes some very, you see that he makes some very like large movement that seems to be, no, a little too close to everybody's faces, you know. But you see that he stops. He's like, "Yeah, I've been trying to get used to using this thing. It's fun. So, you want to hit the bar?"
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Been a while since I got something to drink.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't exactly take care of us.
Guy? What are you talking about? Is this a new party member? Somebody new?
You know him, but he doesn't want to be seen right now.
No. Right. All right.
But he's more of a stay in the back type of dude, you know?
Okay.
Side information.
Okay. Well, I guess you might be somebody that might be okay to drink with. All right. Well, you see that he looks over at you. He looks over at the rest of you, Eric, Celeste, and Falcor. He's like, "So, you guys coming with?" No. Why not? There's a chance for us to catch up with Baprold, right?
I don't drink.
Well, I mean, yeah, you like to brood at the back of the tavern sometimes whenever we have those nights out with everybody, but, you know, I mean, it's good to have everybody around, right? Well, technically not everybody, as we're missing Zoro and Shamar, but, I mean, you know, almost everyone.
Shamar?
Yeah, that was the elven girl you were talking to earlier. Well, she didn't really talk to you.
I don't recall.
She's nice. She's really cool. I think she's cool.
Yeah, she has a cool like shadow partner that I kind of spar with every now and then, and it's really cool because like even though I'm like fighting the shadow partner, it's also like I'm also fighting the other Shamar too, and it's really cool. You'll have to spar with Shamar sometime, but you know when she's not busy.
Celeste, upon hearing Shamar's name, she's immediately like she shudders and she's like, "I actually have something to do."
Oh.
And she like walks away.
Oh. Oh well. Oh. I was kind of hoping.
Well, don't let us keep you.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Karuni? You gonna go with us?
Well, first I gotta take care of this, and she shows her wound, and she's like, "Then I'll probably have a drink or two."
Ooh, yeah. I think you might want to get that close. You might get an infection. At least that's what Celeste told me. I don't know. I don't know what kind of infection I could really get, but you know.
And you don't want to know. And I think Karuni's gonna actually go see Mara in regards to it.
Okay. So you leave and you go see Mara. That leaves Eric, Mercurio, and Baprold. You see that Mercurio looks over. He's like, "Man, I wish we can go drinking with the rest of the party like we used to." Anyway, you want to join us, Falcor? No. I don't think Falcor's really too keen on joining us, Baprold.
You know, that's fine. We'll just drag Eric along like we always do.
Yeah. I don't mind joining.
Oh. All right. Well, I guess that means you have to come with us now, Eric.
Great. Mercurio, you take him by the neck. I take the arms. New one, you take the legs.
Yep, gotcha.
I'm not touching him. He's gross.
Oh. Well, I guess this will have to be...
Okay, we'll knock him out ourselves.
I mean, it could be a two-person job. We could just, you know, I take him by the arm, you take his legs, and, you know, we just take him to the tavern, you know?
Yeah, that works too, to be honest.
After me, you die.
Eric, when has that ever stopped me?
That is pretty fair.
A long time ago.
Eric, this is what Karuni would want you to do.
That's funny.
Never speak ill of my significant other ever again.
I'm not speaking ill. I'm just saying.
How
she would
dare
want
you
to have a good time to
think that
celebrate.
Wait, Eric finally found someone? God damn!
Yeah.
I guess I told everybody.
That's what I'm saying. I like this guy. He's my new favorite.
Yeah, Karuni. Yeah, he's with Karuni now. I don't know how long. I can't remember. But yeah, they've been a thing for some time now. I can't really remember. So is Celeste and I.
Or
Yeah.
how much longer?
Yeah, we kind of made it official between each other. Yeah, it was a little embarrassing, but it was nice. It was also kind of weird because Eric was there and everything, but everything turned out pretty well in the end.
Hey, I never let Eric stop me of my business.
Yeah, but you see, he was kind of a little insistent about this last time, but everybody kind of thought there was a problem with it. I personally didn't see too much of a problem, but I kind of did want to eat. Because I need to make sure to stay strong. You taught me that one too. That I need to eat to stay strong.
Baprold would, while Mercurio is explaining all this, just slowly turn his head to Eric. I always wonder about you.
Eric's just staring at him.
Dear gracious.
Didn't know Karuni would stoop so low. Ah well.
I say the same thing all the time. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, I'm off to the tavern. Where's that exactly?
Oh yeah, it's this way. You see that Mercurio takes lead. As you see that Mercurio and Baprold leave. And you guys follow suit, I'm assuming. Or Falco will follow suit. What about Eric?
Well, I'm going to go with them.
Okay. So you guys all make your way over to the tavern, and we will cut back to Shaymar for a few moments. So Shaymar, where is it that you had teleported to?
Shaymar teleported back to the barracks, where Archie was.
Okay. As you teleport back to the barracks, you see that there are quite a few bits of troops that are missing from the barracks, but you see not a few moments later, as you have teleported to the barracks, you see that the group of soldiers that were taken with Sir Christian and Captain Mark have returned. As they see you by the entrance, they're like, "Oh, Shaymar, welcome back." You see that Captain Christian goes over and he gives you a salute.
Hello, where is Archie?
Yeah, we had him hold up in the room over upstairs, so we got him. I also had to make sure I had a couple guards with him to make sure nothing else happened. Don't worry, I was keeping watch.
Oh. Of course. Thank you very much, Sir Christian.
Yes.
Let me go. Let me see him. I have news of his brother.
You see that he kind of looks at you. He's like, I can already tell the expression is not a good one. Well, do what you need to.
No, it is not. But in times like these, I cannot let him grieve alone. Indeed. And Shaymar will just walk up to his room, and give like a few quick knocks in succession, so he knows it's like a friendly face.
Okay. You see that you go over and you see that there are two guards by the door. They greet you as you kind of move past them and knock on the door. And you hear the door unlock and slowly open as you see Archie's face poking out. A bit more cleaner this time, and it seems like he's been taken care of properly. You see that Archie looks over and is like, Shaymar! You see that he bursts open the door and gives you a quick hug. He's like, I thought you were gone. You see that he pulls back. He's like, so, what happened? Where's Telemine? Is he alive? Is he okay?
You just like watch Shaymar take like a deep sigh, and she'll just like kind of push Archie a little bit back into the room and like close the door behind her, and she'll just like take a few deep breaths, and she'll just be like, Telemine is not himself anymore. I believe I managed to save his body, but by the time he was healthy, he was not himself. He introduced himself as the architect, I am afraid.
You see that Archie looks at you wide-eyed for a few moments before you see that he kind of stumbles backwards and like stumbles onto the bed. And you see that he kind of sits there, head kind of drooping downward.
But I want you to know, you did everything you could for your brother. And you should be proud, very proud, that you were able to do so much for him when you had so little. There was, if anyone should have done more, it was me. It was not you. Do not carry this. You may blame me. Blame me. I should have done more. You are so young. You've done so much. There might be something we can still do for you. That is all I can do now. I'm sorry. I could not do more. You deserved more.
You see that as you are trying to continue on with your rambling, you see that Archie quickly gets up and instead just gives you a hug as he just stands there.
Archie? Why are you hugging me?
You see he doesn't say anything as he hugs you.
Shamar will just like kind of sigh, and she'll just like kind of, like pat him on the back a few times, and she'll just like kind of, just like try to give him like a few comforting, pats to the back. She's not great with comfort, but she's trying, and she's just like, I will be here for as long as you need me to be. I'm sorry I could not do more before, but you still have time. I won't let what happened to Telemine happen to you. I'm sorry, that is the best I can offer you. But I can offer you that. I swear it.
You feel his hug be a little tighter as you feel next to his face. You can feel that it seems like he's like holding back a very strong amount of emotion as you feel some bits of tears start to roll down your clothing on your shoulder.
Shamar will just like, she'll just like let him keep his face, in the crook of her arm as long as he needs to. She's just gonna be there kind of, soothing him for as long as he needs her to.
See that Archie doesn't say anything, and for a good few moments, you guys stay here until Archie relinquishes, and you see that he just quietly goes over and climbs into bed and doesn't say anything.
Shamar will just, she doesn't want to like disturb him, but she does still have something else that she needs to do, so she'll just like kind of like tuck him in a little bit, like she'll just move the cover over him and like just give him like a reassuring shoulder squeeze to be just like, I'm here if you need me. And then she'll leave the room and like she'll salute the guards, and then she'll start heading out to like a more quiet location to where she can contact Aragon.
Okay. You see that as you are leaving the room, see that the guards are gone, but you see that Captain Christian, or you see that Sir Christian has leaned up on the wall next to the door, and as you slowly close the door, you see Sir Christian kind of gesture you in a direction, and as you guys leave the building, you see he looks over. He's like, I don't know what our people can do, but I don't know if you'd like, but I can take care of the boy while you are away on business. I know what it's like losing family, so it's a little rough, but I know that kid's gonna be all right.
I know, because we will make it all right. I will not allow Telemine to happen again. I'm going to find a way to separate this architect or whatever it is from his soul. That is all there is to be known. Please look after him when I cannot, and I will make sure that come hell or high water, that boy will be safe. That I make sure of. That I will know. That I will do.
You see that he salutes you. He says, "Yes, ma'am. I'll see to it."
Thank you.
Of course. Now I see that you're busy with something, as you seem to be holding on to something very odd. So I see that you have things to attend to. I'll leave you to it.
Sorry for always inconveniencing you, Sir Christensen. I don't mean to give you so many tasks.
Well, it's fine. I don't mind it. You guys gave me back life. It's about time I returned what loyalty I have left to this place. You guys changed my life, and you see that he looks over at the city. He's like, and everyone else is here. So, I'm pretty sure I can say safely when I say this, we all owe you our loyalty. You see that he puts his one hand on your shoulder. He says, so, go make the most of what you need to do, alright? Don't worry about what happens here back home. We will take care of it. Like you said, through hell or high water.
Shamar will just give a very awkward smile, not because she's, trying, not like because she's like trying to stifle her smile, but because she doesn't really know how to express, kind of how happy she is. It's just like a very, very like twisted but happy smile. Like she doesn't really know how to express the depths of her relief. She'll just give like Sir Christensen like a clap on the shoulder with her hand, and she'll just be like, yeah, all right, that's all there is to it. Until then, I shall see you soon.
As will I. See, and you leave and you go end up finding a forest to contact Aragon. For that, we will cut back to. For that, we will stop there with Shamar for a brief moment, as we're going to cut to Sailor. So, Sailor, who would you like to start for your character, Karuni or Celeste?
I think Karuni.
Okay. So for Karuni, you said you wanted to go visit Mara, okay? So you go over to the home that Mara and William have, and you see that there's like a nice garden that seems to be growing in front of the house. As you see that Mara seems to be tending some plants out in front. As you see that she's kind of like crouched down next to some plants and watering them with her magic. You see that she looks over at you and immediately gets up to go and give you a hug, and she says, "Oh, I never thought I'd see the day that I'd lose my daughter again." You see that she pulls back and she's like, "You need to stop running off without letting me or William know where you're going, okay?"
Sorry, Mom. Anyways, I kind of need your help, and she motions over to her wound.
You see that Mara gives a sigh. She's like, and you decide to go cause another ruckus again. Jeez. I hate to say it, but you really are your father's kid. All right, come inside. You see that she takes you over to the door and opens the door for you as you walk in, and you see that William now seemingly has taken a human form, looks over at you, and he gets up from the table. He's like, "Oh, Karuni, you're back." You see that he looks over at you, and he's like, "Oh, that is. Have a seat. You see that he pulls up a chair for you as you sit, and you see that Mara goes over and boils some water. As you see that William kind of like looks over at the wound that's on your arm. He says, "Now, what did you do this time to get yourself into this kind of mess, huh?"
Well, it was another, I guess, tribunal member.
Of course they had to make another comeback. Well, it was inevitable anyway. Do you feel any pain here? As you see that he squeezes a small bit of your arm around the wound.
Yep. I feel a bit of pain there.
All right. I'll go grab my tools upstairs. Let me go grab my stuff. You see that he makes his way upstairs as Mara puts down a small plate and a teacup on it, and you see that she pours in some water and puts some tea inside. And you see that she mixes it in front of you. She's like, "You gave us quite a scare there. You know that? I thought it was gonna be like we're gonna be missing you all over again." You know, you need to stop getting into situations like that where you're just gonna run out and without letting us know. You gotta let us know or something. At least let someone know and have them tell us, you know?
Sorry. And she, like, she picks up the cup with her good hand, and she, carefully like takes a sip of it.
As you take a sip, you feel that the pain in your arm kind of subside just a little bit. As you see that William comes downstairs with like a small box. As you see that he opens it and he pulls out some suture tools and he starts suturing your wound. He's like, "Okay, I know this might hurt a little bit, but are you okay with that? I mean, you already got a lot of pain here, but are you okay with a little bit more?"
Pruny just shrugs and she's like, "I'll be fine. Don't worry about me."
All right. You see that he like starts suturing your wound, and you kind of feel a little bit of a sting, but it's not too much compared to the already agonizing pain that you feel from your arm. As you see that he fully sutures your wound and it's closed, and you see that he wraps your arm around, and you see that he pours some type of like water inside on your wound, and you see that it kind of like makes your bandage sizzle just a little bit, and your wound is closed. You see that William looks over and he closes his box. He's like, "So, you all right, hon?"
Yeah, it's just I guess I never realized how much I worried the two of you.
Well, your mother was worried. I wasn't. Don't worry. You see that he gets up and he's like, "I know you're a strong girl. Well, came from me after all, so of course you gotta be strong, right?" You see that he kind of rubs your shoulder a little bit before he takes his box and goes back upstairs. As you see that, Mar looks over at the on the table. You know, she sits in a chair, also drinking some tea. As she looks, she says, "Well, now that that's sorted, what's going on with you? Anything new happenings? Any news? What's going on?"
Well, Babel came back. That's something very surprising. Oh, you probably haven't met Babel yet. He's probably at the tavern already. He likes to.
He's a drinker too, huh?
Quite mm-hmm.
I remember when me and your father first met up, and oh boy, he was
Oh, Mom. You still like security and we she's like, "Okay, I think I understand where that went."
Yeah, kind of a long story. A bar, a night, and some things we don't like to talk about. But regardless, you know, we had our fun. It's time for us to kind of settle down a little bit, but I don't even think I'm going to be able to reach an old age before you even kill me of a heart attack. You see that she kind of looks down at her cup a little bit as she kind of rubs the side of the cup. She's like, "You'll still be around, right?"
Well, yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, just you and this whole adventuring business and being with your friends, and I don't know. This whole war has got me twisted for a loop. I don't know what to do. Constantly have to worry about you, or worry a courier's gonna come by and bring us the grave news one day, you know? It's hard, but we know you want to do right by these people, and we do too. You see that she reaches out a hand and puts one hand on your hand, and she says, "Just promise me, whatever you do, I know it's hard to say this, but don't get killed out there, okay?
Well, I won't. I have faith in the people that I'm with, and also have faith in myself.
You hear the heavy footsteps coming downstairs as your father comes back. He says, "Yeah, and I have my faith in her too, hun. We don't gotta worry about our little girl anymore. She's not little. She's can't even say old. Not even half the age of your mom." You see that Mara goes over and like slaps him on the arm. She's like, "William." But yes, he's right. You aren't as old as me. That doesn't mean you can't go around and doing all kind of stupid things without us knowing. We're still your parents. We still want to make sure we know you're alright. Okay?
Yeah, definitely. I love you guys.
Oh. You hear that, William? You see that she looks at him. She's like, she said she loves us. You see that they go over and they both give you a hug, and you see that you feel that William kind of like hugging you close. He's like, whatever you do, please. As he kind of pulls back, he says, just don't do anything stupid. I know you and Eric seem to have a thing, but you see that? You see?
Courtney's like, oh, Dad.
Well, hey, listen, it's just, well, you know, it's a little unpredictable, that guy. You see that Mara looks over, you see that Mara kind of like spits out a little of her tea. She's like, and you weren't predictable?
Okay, and then Courtney really gets up and she's like, this is, okay, this is clearly something I have to speak with Eric about, and I understand that concern, but don't worry, I'm not even gonna say anything. And then you see her, like, she gathers herself, she's like, I'm just gonna meet up with the rest of the group, and yeah.
You see that William looks over, he's like, all right. But promise me next time that you come back we get to meet Eric. Properly. Not what we had before. A proper greeting, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I'll make sure he comes by and we all get to know each other very, very well.
I'll hold you to that. You see that he holds out his pinky.
Then Karina, gives him a pinky promise, and she makes her way out.
You see that as you complete this pinky promise, you see that your father gives you like a small, like a sly smile. He's like, all right, take care, and remember, every time you come back to the city, do visit here first. All right? I know your mom is gonna worry about you every time you come back.
I will, and she heads on out to the tavern.
Yep. You head on out, and as you head on out and make your way to the tavern, you see that your mom and your dad are looking over at you from the door, and you see that they give you smiles and small waves before you see them retreat back into their home and close the door. With this, we will cut over to Baprold. We'll cut over to Zora, actually. We'll cut over to Zora real quick to see what's next. Zoro, you had flown back to the balcony, and you had decided to stay up there. What is it that Zoro does here when he's at the balcony?
He's just kind of recollecting himself over everything that just happened, all the way up from when the alchemist originally, first came out and he had to talk to him. Shamar nearly, causing the architect to release a celestial out. And also, after fighting for such a long time, Shamar just fucking appearing out from the sky and crashing down in the air. So, and killing half of the other dude. Zoro kills the other with the help of Eric finishing the job, and then now he's just recollecting his thoughts before he gets back out.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of go through each of the little tidbits that have happened as of late. You know, you kind of roll through it in your mind, and it's kind of like, you know, it's almost as like there's something that's supposed to be more to this. Because when that other half of the architect was killed, it seemed like it died a little too quick, which seems to kind of catch Zoro's attention just a tidbit. But
wait.
This motherfucker.
That last part of the thing wasn't dead, was it? It wasn't fully dead anyway. It teleported away because it said that it wouldn't you wouldn't have to deal with it today or now, but you will have to deal with the other half later.
See Zoro that is kind of like inner monologuing almost, kind of like looking back at some of the stuff and kind of coming to like a recollection that it's almost as if maybe it isn't dead, but it's almost somewhere else where there are too many things that are running through Zoro's mind. It's hard to really think straight, but you seem to have been given a tidbit clue that doesn't seem like that the assassin might relent just yet, but may have seemed that he might have retreated for the meantime, probably assuming that he might have already gotten his goal, which was maybe the architect. But there's something in Zoro's mind that's like running through some of these memories, and there's just something that seems so off, like the certain course of events that have happened, the missing courier, all those kind of things seem to line up with something, but there are too many possibilities of what could happen that it's hard to really come to a conclusion in Zoro's mind. You see that Zoro gets up and you see that he kind of paces around a little bit before he decides, you know what? Maybe might be something for another time.
I was just about to say that. I was gonna go ahead and be like, you know what? Let me see if Aragon got something for me because he did say he was almost done with this. So he's also gonna go ahead and call Aragon as well.
Okay. You see that you call Aragon, but instead of a portal opening and Aragon coming out, you see that a portal just opens in front of you.
Oh. Well then. Don't mind if I do. And he goes ahead and he walks in.
As you walk in, you see that Shamar and Aragon seem to be speaking off in his own little quaint home, which you can see as well has the gazebo is fully made now. Of course, there's a garden, like a garden trail that leads to the gazebo, his home, and of course his little place where he works. And you see that out front of his blacksmithing shed, you see that Shamar and Aragon seem to be talking about something.
I see that you finished the gazebo.
Oh,
that's
Zoro! Oh, you're here!
Great to see.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we got it done. It's finished. Hold on a moment, Shema. I just need to get something done for him real quick. Do you mind?
Shamar will just like kind of like look between the two of them, and she'll just be like, "You must."
Yeah, it's not gonna be too much. It's just maybe a little bit. I've got something for you. You see that he goes inside of his blacksmithing shed. And he's like, okay, not that, not that. Blast it! Where the hell did I put it? You hear like a bunch of clattering of a bunch of boxes or something in his blacksmith shed until you hear, oh, there it is. You see that he picks it. You see that he comes out with this like box, and you see that he goes over. He's like, so I managed to fix it, right? And I managed to get some things neatly put out for this. So you see that he puts it on his anvil and he turns the box around so you see the lock, and you see that he flips the lock open and he opens it, and you see a nice set of gauntlets. But also beneath it, you also see that there's like a necklace that seems to be a new necklace that seems to be beneath it as well, along with, of course, the rest of whatever you ordered. You see that he looks over, is like, I've got all of this done, and I made sure to get the rest of it. I'm glad you actually came by right now, because I actually needed to get another test, because these are the final products, right? But I just need to make sure that these are to your right fitting. Is that alright?
I mean, if I'm not bothering anything between you and Shamar,
Oh, I mean, if you'd like, you see that he closes the box and locks it and kind of like slides it in front of you. He's like, you could take it with you and do what you need to, because Shamar's got me working on something important here, so I hope you don't mind. I'll just hand you the box.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right. Do let me know though if it is to your fitting. I just need to make sure that it fits right, and if it doesn't, do call back again, because I will be able to fix it and make it a bit bigger, smaller, whatever you need it.
All right, yeah, no, I'll call you. Um, Zora's then gonna look over to Shaymar. He thinks about walking over, but seems that right now would not be a good time, so he's just says to her, let's talk whenever you're ready to. And then he goes ahead, he starts walking out.
All right. Go ahead.
Shamar will just like kind of like tap him with like the back of one of her lances. She'll just like take it off from like her back and like tap him with like the boot of it, and just be like, "Well, now is as good a time as any. Say what you need to say."
Um, I mean,
Unless this is
are
something.
you okay? That fall was fucking awesome. I can't lie to you. That was probably one of the craziest things I've seen anybody do. And I've been alive for a while now. So the fact that are you okay?
Shamar will like her expression will go from surprised to slightly bemused to like trying not to laugh, and she'll just kind of look at Zoro and she'll just be like, "Well, uh, I was a bit worse when I first fell to the ground, but I think," and like she'll like look like she'll pat her knees and she'll be like, "This is not my first long fall. Sometimes I teleport to myself where I remember, and sometimes that is the sky on a beautiful day. Does not
Mm,
help me when I want to be landing on ground, but it is what it is. But
well, I
your
mean,
compliments are appreciated, even if my knees have felt better."
uh,
Uh,
I would not be surprised by that.
um, I'm sorry. Um, you see that Aragon turns. You see that Aragon turns around from his anvil as he was hammering at something, and you see that he goes over and takes off his goggles and puts it on like the top of his head. He's like, "Sorry, I think the forge might have disrupted my hearing. You, you said you fell?
You had
Oh,
to have been there to see it, man. I cannot lie to you. It was amazing. It was like it came out of nowhere. She just disappeared up in the air, and then boom, two of them. Because she also has her shadow.
Uh,
And this dude we were fighting, it was like two people sliced him in half. Well, Shamar did, and he stops before he says that the one dies. One crumbles away, and then another half we ended up finishing and killing.
so is that where I got this from? You see that he points over to the pulsating heart that you took as he points at it on his table. He's like, "Did you get that from that?"
Zoro's gonna
uh,
look at Shamar. Just go ahead, go ahead,
and
go ahead.
Shamar, no, like Shamar will just look at them and she'll be like, "Yeah, that is where I got the heart. I was hopeful it might be useful in some regard, and I
Uh,
need to be stronger. Obviously, if I want to be able to fight with any decent capacity, I need to be able to strengthen myself in my weapons, in my. I just need to be more prepared in the future. Crap shots will not always have me winning battles."
um, you told me you found it.
No, I
Uh,
didn't. What do you mean?
um, Never mind.
Yeah,
I said
what do you mean?
Well, you told me, you said you found it in a field somewhere. Is that... You said you found it in a corpse?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
said I took it out of a corpse in a field after I killed it, and Zoro killed the other half.
Yeah. Well, Eric actually did that part, but I
Oh,
got it there.
Okay.
there you go.
I need to ask you
But-
then, very cautiously, did you touch it with your hands?
I touched it with my gloves.
Do not panic, alright? I'm gonna need you to slowly take off your gloves and lay it on my anvil, and don't touch them.
All right. I trust you. And Shamar will take off her gloves and like she'll just put them on the anvil. Like maybe she'll just like get her shadow to take the gloves off for her, so that way she's like doubly sure that nothing touches it.
Smart.
Okay. Zoro, I also need to take off my gloves as well, and I need to put it on the anvil. Could you go over to the smelter over there? You see that he points over at like a smelter. He's like, I have something that's piping hot in there. I need you to grab the handle,
Right.
and I need you to hand it to me.
Just like that?
Yes, I need you to hand it to me. Very carefully, because it's going to be very hot. And you see that he slowly takes off his gloves and puts it on the anvil as well.
All right. I mean, okay. Zoro's then gonna go ahead and grab it. It doesn't affect him, right? Since he's immune to fire now.
Yes. So
Woo!
you grab the handle of it like he instructed. You're able to grab the handle, but you don't feel the heat as painfully as you usually would before.
Okay.
But yeah.
I thought the handle itself was like hot or something. That's
No,
why.
the handle was sticking out of it, and the other part that's in it is like really hot, which are the other end of it though. So as you grab it and you bring it to Aragon, you see that Aragon is like, okay, Shema, Zoro, I'm gonna need you to back up away from the anvil.
We go ahead and back up away from the anvil.
Alrighty then.
Okay. You see that he lifts up the like folded metal that is like melded into like one with that handle that you gave him, Zoro, and you see that he slams it on the anvil, and as he slams it, you see that in a flash, you see that like crystalline spikes break off from the point of impact. As he looks over, he's like, okay, so it's real. Okay. It's a good thing you didn't touch anything. Did you touch anything else, Shema? Did you touch anything with those gloves?
Oh no.
No. What are you talking about?
Shema.
Archie.
Oh, that motherfucker. Shamar will just like kind of like look for a second, and then like her eyes will go wide, and she'll just be like, Archie.
Did you touch somebody with those gloves, right? You touched somebody with those gloves, right?
Yes, obviously. Why do you think I look so stressed? What now?
Okay. You see, what the problem is with some of these crystalline demons, right? They have little entities that live inside of them. They're not fully by themselves. They're not like regular creatures what we are, where we are one thing. They are a build-up of multiple smaller things to make it. Whoever it is that you touch, I need you to bring them here now. I need to bring them into a place where they can be able to erase whatever is on them at all. I need you to bring them here now.
Shamar will immediately, she'll grab Zoro and she'll teleport to Archie.
You teleport and you see that you are standing in front of the house. You see that there are two guardsmen in front. He says, "Oh, Zoro, Shamar, hello. Was there any need?"
Move right now. Move right now.
We literally bust through the door. I promise you.
Yeah, you guys burst through the door and you guys make your way upstairs, and you see that the doors open and you hear groaning inside. As you hear, "Are you all right?
Come on.
Are you all right?" Oh shit.
Shamar's just like gonna kick open the fucking door and just be like, "Get your hands off of that man! Move!"
Zoro's gonna go ahead and open up a portal for Aragon's place.
You kick open the door and you see that Sir Christian is like next to him. He's like holding him up on his knee and he's like, oh shit, are you all right? Are you all right, kid?
Shut up, Captain Christensen! Get off!
You see that he backs off. He's like, what happened?
And Shamar will just, like immediately, like as Zoro is summoning the portal, she'll just like grab the blanket off the bed, roll Archie in it, and just like run him through the portal.
As you run him through the portal, when you guys first saw him, you see that crystals have like formed from the shoulder, slowly pushing down into, slowly like building its way down his right arm. As you wrap it and you take him through, you see Aragon. He's like, oh shit. Okay, lay him out over there. You see that there's like a blanket that's out in the field. Like, lay him out there. I got something that I could be able to use to be able to get something off of him.
All right. And Shamar will just roll him out from the blanket. She'll just like turn to Zoro and she'll just ask him. She'll just be like, "Get Captain Christensen. Did he touch the boy?"
Oh, go ahead and not ask. And Zoro's gonna go ahead and go back through the portal to ask him.
Did I touch the boy? Well, yeah, I had to double check about his wounds.
Zoro's gonna go ahead and just tell him to like point at the portal. Just go.
Yes, sir. You see that he goes through and he goes over, and you see that he steps through and he stops for him and he's like, what is this place?
Yes, I know. Go to where Archie is at now.
Yes, sir. You see that he quickly runs over and you see Aragon look. He's like, you, are you one that's also infected? You see that Christian is like, yes, I touched the boy. He's like, okay, I need you to lay down on this bed right here. I need you to lay down on the blanket and don't move. Whatever you do not move. All right? You see, he's like, okay, yes. You see that he quickly goes over and he lays next to Archie as Archie is groaning in pain. He's like, okay, shoot. I don't remember how to do this, but I think I might. Zoro, can you go into the house and ask my wife to see if there's a scroll in there, an empty scroll?
All right. He goes ahead and he does that.
You see that you go in. You see that Aragon's wife looks over. Is like, oh, Zoro, hello. Could I help you with anything?
Do you have a scroll?
Empty scroll.
Yeah.
I believe I do. You see that she reaches into like you see that she wears an apron and there's like a pocket on that apron in the front. You see that she reaches into the pocket in the front of her little apron and you see that she kind of rummages through it before she pulls out a rolled up paper and she says, "This is empty. You can use it." I believe.
Okay, thank you.
Needs you.
I will talk to you when I get out. And he's gonna go ahead and he's just gonna go ahead and just move back to Aragon.
Okay, you see that Aragon takes the scroll from you, and you see that he unravels the scroll and puts it in between both of them, and you see he says, "Okay."
Wait, hold on.
Yes,
Captain. Well, Sir Christian. Did anybody else touch Archie?
No, sir. I was the only one that
Okay.
was keeping watch of the boy.
All right, we're good.
Okay. You see that Aragon lays out the scroll in front of him. He's like, "Okay, I haven't done this kind of magic before. See if I remember it. Okay. Okay, so if I put my hands together like this, all right. You see that he forms like a small bit of light, but you see that it's kind of like this weird little purple light that begins to gather a little bit in his hands. It's like pretty much like the size of a tennis ball. And he says like, okay, all I gotta do, slowly. You see that he puts the ball on the you see that he puts this like tennis ball sized orb on the paper, and you see that the paper begins to have these like small little like patterns begin to form on the paper, and you see that Aragon quickly backs up from the paper. He's like, okay, we need to keep them here. They cannot be disturbed. Whatever happens here, shoot. I hate to ask this from any one of you, but can either one of you stay here and keep watch of them?
Both of us can, honestly.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, whatever it is, I need you both to I need both of you to keep watch of them. I need to go speak to an old friend, see if I can put in a favor and see if he can help out right now. Okay? This is gonna take a while, but just keep watch. Make sure if there's anything that changes, make sure to blow the horn and let me know. Okay?
All right, we'll do.
Yes, sir.
Okay. should be fine, but I just need to take extra precaution. You see that he blows the horn, and you see that an orange portal forms now, and you see that Aragon quickly hops through it before the portal quickly dissipates, leaving all of you guys there in the very home of Aragon. We will cut now to Baprold, Eric, and Mercurio, and Falcaro. You guys see that as you are sitting here, you guys make your way over to the bar, and you see that Mercurio's like, so this is the bar.
Quick question that I need to ask. What's the policy on bar fights?
Oh God.
I think it should be right there. You see that there's a sign that says zero tolerance of bar fights, and you see that there's a signature at the bottom of it that says Zorro.
I'll understand.
Funny thing is, he would.
You see that Mercurio opens the door for you. You see that the bar is lively. You see that the bar sees Mercurio, Eric, and Falcaril. You see that the bar looks at them, and they all cheer. They're like, "Hey!" They all begin to like cheer, clap for them. And you see that the bartender goes over. He's like, so lovely adventures come back to my lovely bar. Well, can I get you guys anything?
Strongest stuff you have. 3 rugs, please.
Krugs. You're one of the heavy drinkers. Well, coming right up. And for you, Mercurio, the usual? See, Mercurio's like, yeah, I'll take the usual. Make it 4 this time for me, because I kind of went through a bit of a problem, so, I kind of need the extra to get myself sutured up, It's like, yeah, I gotcha. I'll make sure to get that for you. As for you two, Falcaro, Eric?
I'm good with just a cup of tea, please.
All right, cup of tea. You want ice with that, or?
No.
All right, cup of hot tea. And for you, Eric?
Wait, does the concept of iced tea exist in this world?
It does
a very crude form of it. It's literally just like regular herbal tea, like regular herbal hot tea, but they just throw ice in it.
I hate this place.
You see that he looks.
Pass on the refreshment.
All right. Well, if you guys don't need anything else, I'll go grab your drinks right away. You see that he quickly goes over into the back, and you see one of the people go up next in between you, because the lineup is from right to left. You see it's Baprold, Mercurio, Falcaro, and then Eric. You see that there's a guy that stands in between both of you, both of Mercurio and Falcaro, and you see that he looks at you. He's like, "Hey, so you're that adventurer, Falcaro, right?"
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, I like the magic you do. It's really cool. Can you teach me some of that sometime?
I'll have to check my schedule. I'm pretty busy.
Oh. Well, I mean, if you got the time for it, we can probably do some magic. I don't know. I mean, I can do small bits like this. You see that he forms a small radiant orb in his hand. And Babel, do you recognize this? That is just a very, very crude form of a guiding bolt. A very bastardized and crude form of a guiding bolt that he forms in his hand. You see that he's like juggles it around his hand. He's like, "Yeah, I can do this." You see that? It's cool, right?
I would sign to Mercurio like a sign of him punch his face in.
You see that Mercurio looks over at you. He's like, you see that he signs back to you, "No punch here, punch there," as he points at a back door.
Perfect. I'd see a guiding bolt you got there. Pretty good.
You see that the guy looks over. He's like, "Oh, this isn't a guiding bolt. It's a new patented magic that I kind of came up with. It's cool."
Falco will like chuckle at. She's like actively laughing at this guy in front of him.
You see that the guy kind of looks at you with kind of like a hopeful face, like, "So you gonna teach me magic?"
You know what?
think I'm fully booked. Maybe I should start at a lower level. Someone a little more your own speed.
I don't know what you mean by that. What does that mean?
It means that You are the perfect student for me. Follow me.
Oh.
Let me show you. Let me show you something that I would like to charge a level 4 guiding bolt in my hand.
Oh.
This is your potential. Now follow me. We have a lot to discuss.
Okay, yeah. You see that he kind of smiles a little bit as he follows you outside to the back. You see that Mercurio you see that the bartender comes back with all the drinks and he lays them out in front. He's like, all the drinks. Oh. Wasn't there another guy that was with you guys?
He had something to deal with really quick, but he'll be right back.
You guys feel a little rumble as you guys see that a large spark of light emits from the doorway in the back. And you see that coming out, you see Baprold. But the guy doesn't also return. As you see that Baprold quickly makes his way over to his seat. He says, you see that you see that the bartender looks, he's like, "Oh, hey, you're back. So, I'm assuming you had a rough time, huh?"
Yeah. To be honest, I didn't find the toilets. It was really bad. Had a guy who helped me outside. Very nice young man, to be honest. Shame though, didn't get his name. Nah, another time.
Well, I mean, I got the names of some of my patrons here. If you describe what this guy looks like to me, I could probably give you his name.
I don't know. Had blonde hair, I think? I don't remember.
Blonde
was
hair?
too busy holding it in.
Was it Tao?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Tao.
Well, I mean, hey, so long as he helps you out with whatever you need. We always try to make sure we keep watch of our own people around here. Ain't that right, Eric?
You don't have to be nice to him just because he pays you money.
Oh no, it's not. Oh no, he doesn't pay me. Zoro does. But Zoro makes sure that we all have our fair share of pay here, and we always make sure that we're all right for a lot of things that we do here. Honestly, I give a lot of props to Zoro because I'll tell you much.
Zoro for president, 2024.
You see that he scoffs and he looks over. He's like, "Let me tell you, oh man, ever since Zoro ever came in, it has been nothing but good business here. Oh man, and the amount of company that I get around here for a lot of people and make a lot of money."
Eric's gonna go to the bar, put 20 gold on the counter, and says, "I'll pay you to shut the hell up."
Oh well, hey. Whatever tip money, I'll gladly shut up in your direction. You see that he slowly pulls the gold into like a jar underneath, and you see that he quickly goes back to his duties of like cleaning mugs or everything behind the bar.
Eric's gonna go investigate the back now.
Okay. You go in the back and you see that there are a bunch of cooks and drink makers that are in the back that are making food or everything.
Went with a guy.
Oh. As you open the door to go to the back, you see that there is you see that there seems to be a very odd spot in this small little alleyway almost, and you see a guy that seems to be unconscious in the middle of that very large circular thing there. It is a very odd sight to see that there is a man that is just knocked unconscious, where there seems to be some of the blocks have been charred by some type of radiant magic of some sort.
Look, Eric's not a fucking moron, okay? Quite far from it, to be honest. He's gonna pick up the body and bring it into the bar.
You pick him up. You see he's still alive, but he seems like he is at his... Yes, but
unconscious.
He seems
hit by a level 4 fighting balls.
No, but
oh no, I didn't use it. I punched him.
But
radiant damage.
You see that there are you can feel 100%. That he is like damn near at the end of his rope. It's almost as if you can feel like the the usual type of like, because Eric kind of like notices a bit of aura around people, of like kind of basically being able to tell what type of like, almost like what their health is kind of looking like almost. And Eric can already tell, just not even by looking at him, that he is literally almost dead. If I had to put it into proper terms, he is at 1 HP. With every single, he's like 1 HP with every single fucking condition under the sun on this guy. Is how I would describe how he is right now.
All right. Sabbath rap rolled.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain yourself?
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
the good
what
man
happened?
wanted a magical training, so I taught him the magic of knowing that sometimes magic is not the superior tactic. Sometimes he needs to be prepared to get his shit rocked.
Type shit.
You see that Mercurio finishes his second tankard.
Before you go on about this being a bar fight, I explicitly followed the rules.
I think you did a great job.
Is he?
He was just.
Is he under
He was
like
just,
on some real shit? Is he?
Is he what?
Quick question, bartender.
Sorry, I don't think I'm allowed to talk. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're not allowed to talk to him. I'm all game.
No. Well, hey, fair.
So, quick question.
Yeah?
Who died and made him boss?
Who? What? Sorry?
Who died and made him boss? And I point to Eric.
Oh, well, we were kind of given a notice that, our higher-ups are going to be, well, you guys, Zoro especially, and Eric was supposed to be somebody who pertains to dealing with crime around the city.
Okay.
Doesn't he cause the most amount of crime?
So the wizard is telling me that I, a nice humble cleric, went outside of this here establishment and burned a very, very nice young man. Let's rephrase that. The flame wizard is telling me that I burned someone.
Give me a persuasion check. Give me a persuasion.
Deception.
Oh, sorry. Deception check. Give me a deception check.
Guidance on Batroll.
Oh my god, they're gonna condone crimes.
Wait, I get guidance to that?
Yeah, because Falcro gives you guidance.
Because I'm also a cleric, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait a second. Let me get my D4. That is an 18.
Oh no, he got it.
You see
silvery barbs.
Now
it's
you
okay,
have...
guys. I have lucky feet. I'll just make him reroll silvery barbs.
Oh my fucking goodness.
You're not gonna win this, Yaka.
You need to make a reroll now, Baproll. You need to make a reroll now and take the lower of the two.
And you could cast guidance on yourself now instead.
Yep, I'm doing that to myself.
Oh yeah, guidance doesn't stack, so.
But just a separate one.
Okay, that's fair.
That is a 9 this time.
Can I use lucky feet?
Bro!
Oh, I want to condone crimes. Oh god.
I don't know. He wasn't condoning crimes. He was standing up for women's rights. He was protecting
Are you fucking kidding
yeah,
me?
So Baproll, you now need to give me another reroll.
Okay.
Another reroll. Oh my god.
Okay, that is a with guidance again.
Yeah.
Cannot fucking believe
That is a 22.
Oh my fucking
my nut,
god!
Yaka.
Oh
my nut.
Great.
Holy shit!
Let's just say it like this. This will come back for you, Valkyrie.
You see
I will pay that back.
you see that the bartender looks over, is like,
Hold up.
oh.
Wait a minute.
No.
It's a 22. Pew pew pew.
Two things.
Huh?
One, I demand a contested persuasion.
Oh my god.
So first you
Yaka.
want a
Come in at
deception.
this point.
Yeah, because you are deceiving people,
Yes, and I win that deception.
and I am persuading them of the truth.
Okay.
Contested.
But
Are you
Peachy,
sure
no,
it's true?
Peachy, get out of there.
I'm like 900% certain.
Okay, give me both of you. Okay, so Baprold, once again, give me a roll deception check, and then Eric, I need you to give me a roll. This is gonna be contested. Eric, give me a persuasion. Baprold, give me a deception.
With guidance on my end. Dead.
This
Okay.
is crazy, bro. They're fucking condoning. They really want to condone.
I'm not
Nat 20.
Oh my fucking god! Eric, you need to
I'm
beat a
not
nat
condoning
20.
crime.
Well, the second thing is Silvery Barbs overwrites Lucky.
Oh! Oh shit!
Well,
So,
he already got that nat 20, so sorry.
They were used on
Sorry.
different rolls, though. That's the difference.
yeah, he was
Yeah.
using it for different roles. So
Yeah.
Baprold would still have to take that 9, but with this one, nat 20. Eric, do you still want to make your roll for persuasion?
The contest was against the 9.
Oh, against. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. So yeah, because what's it called? Because they need to take the deception that he had from earlier, before taking Lucky Feet, which was 9. So now you need to beat a 9 now. You have to beat a 9 for this.
Well, I got an 11.
You see that the bartender looks over at you, Baprold. He's like, I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, Zoro trusted him specifically with dealing crimes around the city, so, I mean, hey, you know, if he says something.
Wait, can I persuade the bartender? Eric did burn down an entire town. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. You can ask any of us.
True. I was out to take a piss, to be honest.
You see that the guy looks over at you, Eric's like, You see that he looks at you
He
for
actually
a few
burned
moments.
down Princess Karuni's hometown and Shamar's hometown. He was violent towards us, his own group, his own friends.
Oh my goodness.
You see that the bartender looks at you, Eric is like,
Can Karuna come in at this fucking point?
No, Karuni's
you
at
see
her
that
mom
they-
and dad's house.
You see that the bartender looks at Eric, he's like, I mean, no, Eric couldn't do that.
Ask
mean-
any of the elves here. He destroyed all of their homes.
Hey, Mike! You see that a brown-haired elven man looks over, like a burly, not burly, but like kind of like a guy in his like mid-40s, type of like elf, with brown hair, looks over. He's like, yeah, did you need anything? He's like, yeah. So, what's his business about burning down your guys' home or something? The guy's like, oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he burned down our home, yeah. But he did it for a good reason. He saved us. Yeah, he saved us from an infection back at our other village. It was horrible, man. I saw all the rest of my people get turned into zombies or something like that. It's traumatic. But hey, if I know one thing, he points over at you, Eric. He's like, he may be a little off, but he's a good guy.
I don't know if I would
No,
agree with that
probably.
personally.
You see that the bartender
Put your hands behind your back.
Why would
I should have counterspelled your fucking silvery barbs.
Should've. But that's what makes you a rate 3 spellcaster.
You see,
Damn.
I'm sorry that I'm not ugly like you are.
You see that it all stops as you see that Sir Christian and Karuni come in. He's like, okay, or not Sir Christian, sorry, Captain Mark. I'm stupid. Captain Mark goes over. He's like, okay, enough of whatever the hell is going on over here. Eric, do we got a problem here? Any issue?
We do. This man needs to be arrested.
No, he doesn't. He was protecting me.
Leave that to me. Leave that.
Critty looks to Eric and she's like, actually, I need to speak with you.
No, this very moment.
It's kind of important.
It can wait.
Well, can this, whatever that is, wait?
You see as he
Under
is.
arrest.
Yeah, you can see as Eric is holding some guy over his shoulder.
Well, it's pertaining to my parents.
I'll see it to it in a moment.
Captain Eric, you
General Eric.
General.
You right?
Anything you want me to do here, sir?
Help me restrain him.
Him? As he points to Baprold.
Yes.
All right, sir. You see that he kind of like reaches over to you, Baprold. Yeah, you see that he kind of like reaches over to you.
Pretty much midway, I just grab his hand.
Critty just watched. Hold on, wait a minute. What even happened now?
Baprold had apparently knocked out somebody hard enough, and to give a better description of the guy's condition...
Critty was asking. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Baprold's under arrest for assault and attempted murder.
Okay. What exactly led to it?
There was a creepy guy.
Pretty much
Well,
that.
I mean, wouldn't you do the same thing if it was Celeste being hit on by a creepy dude?
Yeah. Remember what you did to Mercurio?
And what exactly happened to Mercurio? Does he
Well,
look half charred to a corpse?
You were certainly gonna try.
Number one, that doesn't look like a corpse to me.
You weren't even there for that.
That is fair.
We were all at the breakfast table.
To actually be fair, I think it was when you were sleeping during that session, I believe. So
no, I was awake. I was awake for that part.
Oh
no, not you, Lino. I'm talking Falcoral.
Yes, Falcoral's character.
Falcoral doesn't sleep. She has aspect of the moon. She can't sleep.
No, I was gonna say here's the thing. The big thing was that Eric did all of this during breakfast, in which Falcoral distinctly, I remember her saying, was like, "Here, you can be my apprentice, just don't be his." Mostly because he was acting insane. Yeah. So that's why she was definitely
I was thinking of another moment. I think it was when we were first introducing the new Ravenfall that she fell asleep. Sorry, I was thinking about that other moment. Sorry, but yeah, she was there.
Yeah.
I've never fallen asleep, and Falcro has never fallen asleep, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Half of that is true, but yeah. So you see that Baprold is holding both of Private Mark's hands, like, sir, I'm sorry, I need to place you under arrest as per the general's orders.
Well, little thing you should know about me. Do you know about the history of this town?
I've lived here my entire life, sir. I've worked with some of the militia here.
Great. Then you should know about the Earnshawns, correct?
The tyrannical Earnshawns? Well, yeah.
Yeah. You remember how their entire manor got destroyed?
Yes, sir.
And who do you think that was?
It wasn't clearly stated by us. We were only just told that it was, a guy.
Do you have a rough description of him, maybe?
Well, he's rather short.
Because I do remember there was a speech that was given beforehand.
Yeah, I wasn't there for the speech, but people described it that it was a very inspiring speech. Of what? I don't know. I was not there for that.
Let me give you a little update on your history, then. The name's Vev Baprold. The man who burned down that manor is me. Now, you might not believe this from me, but, well, let's just say, and I put the skull of Linton next to me. I got some DNA proof if you want to check.
Oh. Oh. Um.
This here
see.
is the skull of Linton Earnshaw, the man who I killed to free this town. Now, I find it hilarious, quite frankly. I mean, you're doing your job and everything, but I saved this town. I jeopardized my entire future with my, I don't want to call them family. And then I just want to take a drink, a nice little relaxation. And what I get is that asshole, and I point to Eric, acting like he's above everyone. Which, quite frankly, Eric, I hate to be the one to tell you this. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Quite frankly. You don't know the shit I have done in the last 3 months. The shit I had to do to even...
didn't warrant killing that man.
Number one, he's not dead, dumbass. Even I can see that. Check for pulse, check for breathing. Did you do that even? Is that something a general does of your status? Is too lazy to check for a pulse?
You see that Captain Mark looks over at you, Eric, kind of like looking as for like a new order.
I'm not having this with you, Baffled. My decision is final.
God, Eric, why do you suck so much?
General, your orders?
Take him away.
You don't have to do that, Mark. Don't listen to him. He had some.
You see that he looks at you, but you also see that Baprold has both of Private Mark's hands grappled. He's like, with what force, sir?
Eric, I clearly see that this ain't gonna go well.
Let's take a vote, all in honor of not letting Bapril go to jail. Put your hand up.
I raised mine, and in that case, the general's hand.
Does Mercurio raise his hand?
Captain Marks?
Yeah, Captain Marks.
Mercurio has been drinking this entire time and has not been paying attention.
Hey, Mercurio, would you do me a massive favor and raise your hand?
Sorry, what?
if you raise your hand, I'll tell Celeste to give you a big kiss. It's a bet that that we made. Yeah?
Where is
now
she?
You're just lying to the poor boy.
No, I'm not. I'll tell Celeste to give him a big kiss.
Where is she, by the way? I don't remember where she went. You see that he stumbles over in his chair. He's like, oh.
She went to go talk to our good friend Shaymar.
Oh.
No, she went to go talk to Shaymar. Yeah. Don't worry about her.
Go fetch her.
You see that?
But your best friend Baprold is gonna go to jail. Don't you need to make sure that doesn't happen?
I'm sorry, what? I was not...
Just raise your hand, Mercurio. Please?
You see that he, like, slowly, like, very sleepily raises his hand before he completely falls over and passes out.
Okay, so that's me, both of Captain Mark's arms, Baprold's arm, and Mercurio. That's 1, 2, 3, 5 people, all in favor of arresting Bapple. Now you can raise your hands. Oh wait, it's only Eric.
You see that the bartender looks like, sorry, but I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I don't really like this going on in my peaceful bar. Is there a way we can dispute this peacefully?
Korean speaks to him, she's like, I think
I'm
y'all are
trying to
forgetting.
dispute this peacefully.
Korean then speaks to her, I think y'all forgetting that I'm the princess here, so I have a say in it too.
You're not the Princess of Ravenfall.
But I am the princess of Ialuna, which I should have some authority, since my people are here.
As you look around Falkroll, you see that you see that all the elves in this bar have already like perked up interest. The fact that that Karuni is already in this bar.
Okay. We just let Babro go. Clearly the man is alive. But we should thank Astra for that. Just get the man medical attention that is needed. And you, sir, and she points to Eric, she's like, you and I are going to have a talk. Thank you, good night.
To get things to move along, then so be it.
Fine.
So
one more thing.
Eric 1. Karuni 1 million.
Yeah, literally. Eric is so weak. He's so submissive.
What? Wow.
Okay.
I didn't say all that. Okay.
That's a little out of pocket. But yes, go ahead.
That's what I heard
go
you
ahead,
say,
Yaka.
Zoro.
Go ahead.
Well, you must have heard wrong then. You might be smoking what I'm smoking if that's the case.
No.
Go ahead, Eric.
I lean in close to Baprul's ear and make sure I'm holding it tight.
They're gay.
Don't play casual. Don't play casual with your bro.
Because I'm knee deep in the passenger seat.
Hold up. Fuck up.
I don't know who you think you are. I don't know what you think you are. But you're lucky that you are hiding in Bappa's meat suit. I'm going to get you out of there, you son of a bitch.
He cares for him at the end of the day.
You see that
And I let go.
You see that you let go, and you see that Baprold also lets go of Captain Mark's hands. Like, I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't able to restrain him. New orders?
You're dismissed.
Very well. You see that he bows to everybody in the bar, and he makes his way out. He's at the bar. Do you also leave, Eric?
I'm going where Karuni is.
Okay. And as for Karuni, then?
Yeah, I think we're gonna head on over to Eric's study.
Okay. So you see that Karuni leaves and Eric follows, and you see that the bartender looks over, is like, so that happened. Hey, free drinks? You see that the bar roars in excitement as they hear free drinks, and you see that the bartender quickly starts leading.
I didn't say this was okay.
You see that the bartender starts leaving out drinks and everything, but yes.
Hard suck.
There's a lot of drinks that keep going around. Baprold, you go back to drinking, albeit of course with the little ominousness of Eric's message to whatever seems to be within Baprold. But regardless, it seems like there's a good time happening around you. So it seems like you managed to keep up with the pace and get to drinking, having some fun with some of the people inside the bar and whatnot. And of course, Mercurio is still drunkenly asleep on the floor of the bar. We will cut over to Celeste then. What is it that Celeste was doing when she left?
I think that she was trying to go and see Shaybar to try and get something sorted out.
Okay. So you make your way over to you make your way over to Shamar. You know that she would probably be somewhere within like the facility that she worked in, which was of course the training area for the recruits. You make your way over there and you see that some of the guards look over. You see that there's like a door to like a very like a quaint little building in there. You see that some of the guards are looking around. They're like, shit, should we go follow suit? Is there any problems happening in there? What's happening?
Did something happen?
Oh, Lady Celeste. You see that they stand up attention and they stand at attention and they salute you. They say, yes, Shamar and Zoro had just been here not too long ago and they had bursted into the room. I'm assuming they went to go see Archie about something important.
Oh, I see.
Archie, the twin boy.
I guess I'll go check on them.
Did you say twin boy?
Twin boy.
Twin
Twin boy.
Stop hearing what you want to hear, you fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Stop. No.
Okay.
Oh.
You make your way.
Oral.
As you go over, you go inside and you make your way upstairs, and you see that there's a light that's emitting from the room, and you see that as you make your way over to the door, you see that the room is a mess, and there's pieces of crystal and blood on the floor. As you see that there's a portal that is open in the room.
Zoro closes it at that exact moment. I'm just playing.
Let's look at the portal.
Slams it closed.
Celeste looks to it and she's like, okay, I see where this is going. And she steps through the portal.
You step through the portal, and you are now, as you open your eyes, you see that you are standing in a void. Where it's like you're standing in space, where you see that there's little dots around in the sky. But you see out in the distance, you see Zoro, Shamar, and you also see Archie and Sir Christian laying down on a blanket. But it seems like they're all floating. You can't really see any ground beneath you. It almost makes you panic, the fact that you are even standing here and not falling. So you kind of like sit still and not move. As Zoro, Shamar, you guys hear the same sound of something entering a portal and exiting. As you look over, you guys see that Celeste is standing over by one of the open portals that you guys had opened from Archie's room.
Oh, I accidentally left it open.
Can you get her out of here? Why is she here now?
I'll talk to her. And Zoro's gonna go up to Celeste.
Celeste, you see that Zoro is like walking on air. He seems to just be walking into your direction somehow.
Oh, so we can't actually walk through. Okay, that's nice to know.
Pretty cool thing Aragon has over here.
You can't.
The Aragons.
Just to put a little context for Celeste. Celeste doesn't see anything else in this place except for you guys, Sir Christian and Archie. She does not see any of the buildings or anything else, because she was not given sight that Aragon would usually give her. But of course, he's not here.
Okay. Is there something you need, or because right now we are a little busy?
I wanted to speak with Shamar, but I mean, I could probably come back later.
I mean, I can ask if she wants to speak right now.
Oh, yeah, if that's okay with her.
Shamar!
What?
Do you want to speak to Celeste?
No, not really, but come here, watch over them, and I will.
Alright. Zoro's gonna lean to Celeste. Don't worry too much about it. I think it's more than just you.
Okay. And you see Celeste, she's like
You know when you're trying to step over something on the floor. That's her like trying to like figure out like if
Yeah,
she's like gonna step.
where
Where
to
to
step.
step?
Yeah, because she can't actually see the ground. Okay, you see that Celeste kind of like oddly steps in some weird ways on the grass for some reason, Shamar, as you like calmly approach her.
Yeah. Shamar will just like take a breath and kind of look at her, and she'll just be like, "So, is there a reason you've decided to bother me? What is going on now?"
Well, I mean, you were pretty upset earlier with me, and I figured it's best to talk it out.
Best to talk it out. I see, I see. Well, I suppose where to begin? Oh yes, you and your fun little spell. I will make it very clear. If you ever do that again, it will be the last thing you do. Do we have an agree? Are we in agreement?
I mean, yeah, that's really no problem. I just well, I kind of had to in that moment.
Hmm. Odd turn of phrase. Why?
Well, I mean, for starters, I can tell you have good intentions with what you do, but in that exact moment, me, well, Zoro and I, and also some other members of the party, we knew exactly what would have happened if you had continued on. So I had to.
And what exactly would have happened? I am trained in these things. I am used to fighting these things. Did you not get that when I fell from the sky? I will do anything for my cause. I will do anything to kill whatever comes through. I have no fear.
Well, you also clearly have no fear in letting the rest of the party die, right? For your
Excuse
own.
you? I said excuse you. Speak up, child. And like Shamar will just like straighten her posture and just like kind of glare down at Celeste.
Well, first things first, I'm not a fucking child.
Actually, yes, you are. Oh, what are you going to do? Bake the enemies away? Make it a pie?
You see in this fucking moment, Celeste actually like brings her fist up and punches Shamer in the face. And as soon as
Bet
she
roll.
realizes, she's like, oh,
Shamar
oh.
will immediately Shamar will immediately reciprocate that, and she is just going to roll absolutely for like absolute fuck you damage. She'll just be like, "I'm so sorry. You have no idea how happy I am." And she'll roll 2 strikes,
I was actually
and
gonna,
that will be
I was actually going to
that's
cut it.
gonna be
I was gonna
an
cut it there
11,
real
a
quick.
21.
Hold on.
I kind of wanted to cut it quick. Just as you are about to take a swing at Karuni, you see that the orange portal opens and
Celeste.
oh, sorry, Celeste. Sorry, my bad. You see that as you're about to take a swing and your punch is about to land on Celeste, you see that the portal opens and you see Aragon's like snout barely move through the portal as you punch him back through the portal. As you hear,
Oh no.
Celeste immediately like she covers her mouth and she's like,
you see coming through the portal, you see that Aragon comes through holding his snout, and you see that blood seems to be dripping through as he seems to have brought someone with him. As you see, he steps through, he's holding his snout. It's like, oh, all right,
Pentagon.
all right, all right. I don't know what transpired, but please, let's not throw wild punches while I'm trying to go through a portal, please. Oh, shit.
I am so sorry. That was not meant for you. It was meant for the pissy child. I'm so sorry.
I believe that right now, and Zoro's gonna go over and just make sure Aragon's okay. Let's put that to a hold. Archie and Sir Christian, right now. All right.
One moment. You see that you hear a crack as you see that he kind of bends a little bit of the tip of his snout back into place. Like, Oh. Oh. All right. A very welcoming entrance. Ugh. You see that he wipes some of the blood off of his nose, like, okay. I was, coming through, but yes, I have brought someone here that might be able to help us. You see that there is a what looks like a wizard that seems to be standing there with his staff. You see nothing but just his eyes, as it seems like his collar is covering most of his face. As you see that this person just kind of glares at the both of you, Zoro and Shamar. He's like, you see that Aragon looks over. He's like, yes, so I've called in a favor and see if I can have him help us with this. Oh shit! Oh, forgive me. Yes. All right. I understand tensions are high, but let's be a little careful, okay? Let's take it slow. I understand you care for the boy, and I know that there's something wrong with him. Let our friend do his thing, and let's all go inside the house, and let's go have some tea, and calm down, okay?
No, I think you two can go inside the house. I think I will finish what I started out here. Do you think he can handle this with Celeste? Zoro, you can watch over them.
I don't think right now is the best for that.
I think now is the perfect time. He
there
will
she
be
goes.
okay, will he
Keep on
not?
talking about fist over words. That's all she thinks about, really.
Celeste, right now you are not helping either.
I'll just start rolling some attacks.
You see that Aragon kicks up. He's like, all right, enough,
That's
all of you,
20.
all of you, stop for just a moment. We have a dire situation to deal with here, okay? Whatever type of bickering you guys are all doing is not helping anybody, all right? So let's put all of the tensions down for right now, and all of us just go inside the house. Zoro, can you take them all inside the house?
I'm not going.
You see that Archie,
I'm not going
right now.
You see that Aragon looks at you, Shamar, and he glares at you. He's like, Shamar, I understand you care for the boy. I'm doing everything I can to be able to help him. But if you're gonna act like this, I don't know what services I can help you, because I don't know what people can help us. So for right now, let me handle this. All of you, and I say this, go inside now. Last thing I want is I have to kick you out of my own home. Understand?
Shamar will just kind of take off one of the lances from her back, and she'll just angrily twirl it around her arm, and she'll just be like, I don't get paid enough for this. And she'll just fully kick down the door and grouse inside, and she'll just yell back out at Zoro and Celeste, and she better not be near me.
Short tempers. Understandable. Okay. You see that he turns around to you, Celeste, like, hello. I'm sorry you've had to go through such a very odd introduction of me, but yes, we met before. I'm Aragon. I'm sorry to have to deal with this with you and everybody here. Let me do something for you, just a quick moment. Can you bend down for just a moment so I can reach your forehead?
Okay. As she does so.
You see that Aragon makes a kind of symbol on your head, and as you see that he makes this symbol, you see that the ground beneath you, almost like illusory magic, is dissipating. You see that the ground beneath you begins to form around you, and you can see this, beautiful house, except for one of the doors is one hinge off the door, or one hinge off the door frame, the other still on, and you see that the other door has been completely kicked off of the door. A quaint little home with a nice garden in the front that still looks like it's still growing. You see that a nice gazebo has been made, but it still hasn't been cleaned up. It seems really dirty, but it's a pretty nice gazebo regardless. And you see that there is a shed that seems to have a bunch of working supplies, like a bunch of blacksmithing supplies over there. And he says, I know who you are. I've worked with you before. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this. The tensions are really high right now, and I understand. You see that he kind of puts his arm on your shoulder as you're still crouched next to him. He's like, "Listen, things are very high with Shamar right now, and I understand. So, I ask you, please. Tempers are very high. Just, I need to do what I can to be able to help the boy and everything. Okay? Are you okay with that?"
Yeah. No, absolutely. To do what you need to do, as the lady suggests, I shall keep my distance.
Okay. If you want, I can go pull up a seat and a chair. I can pull up a table and a chair for you at the gazebo. It's not exactly finished, but it's mostly done. I haven't really finished cleaning up everything out of there, but I can probably get enough cleaned up for you to have some modicum of modesty here at my home. As much as I'd.
Oh, don't worry about that. No need to.
No, listen, I'm just trying to make sure everything's okay, because last thing we want to do right now is go against each other, and I know with too many tensions running high, things are gonna start going wild, and yes, so just please. I ask that you forgive Shema for her transgressions, and I just hope that I can ask the same thing of her, but with how she is right now, very short-tempered, I don't think that's very possible, but I'll have to ask her later. Okay?
Well, I also have some part in it. This is kind of my fault in a way too.
Well, how about this? Let me see. Zoro.
Yes?
I hate to ask this of you, but, do you mind if you're the one to go comfort Shema?
Got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
I'll have my wife take a bit of a comfort to Celeste. And I'll go tend to the boys.
Zora will go ahead and go. Where's Shamar?
You make your way over, and you see that, you see that, what's it called? Aragon's wife is kind of standing there, very silent, looking over, as she kind of gives you a small bow with a very serious face as she looks over, and she kind of like ushers you over as you see that Shamar is sitting in one of the chairs. Of course,
like her foot is tapping against. Yeah, her foot is like tapping against the floor, just like.
Yeah, she's tapping against the floor, and you see that there's glass just all over the floor. As you see Aragon, like pop his head, he's like, "Oh dear, do you mind taking care of our other guest outside? I know tensions are a bit high, but do you mind taking care of her?" You see that she's like, "Oh yes, of course, of course." You see that she quickly like scoots past you, Zoro, and makes her way out.
Zoro's gonna then just look at Shamar for a little bit and so I can't exactly understand why you're angry, but you want to.
I think it was pretty self-explanatory. What is not to understand?
Well, it's kind of why I'm asking, because I don't.
And what point is there in me explaining about it?
So that I could?
God have mercy. And like Shamar will just like kind of like roll her eyes, and like she'll just like get up and just start like pacing the floor, and she'll just be like, you know she had to control me, you know she tried to control me, and you're fine with that, you're okay with it, you don't care.
I did notice that, and I
No, yes, you
understand
did. You understand. Everybody
that.
understands how wonderful.
Shamar, do you know exactly why we were so adamant on making sure that he did not?
Did not what?
There is something that every 8-star tribunal member is able to do is when they are going through a deal of peril, they can summon a really, honestly, extremely hard to deal with being that at one point in time
What?
I'm gonna be
At
honest
one
with
point
you.
in time,
I didn't know if we were gonna make it, and
so
that was
what is different than
something.
everything else? What is different than everything else we have ever faced? We never know if we
Shamar,
will make it.
you are in
I
the
can
middle
take it.
of Ravenfall, and what of everybody else? What
I
if
am
they can't?
fine.
It's not
What do
about
you mean,
you
what if
right
they
now. It is
can't?
about everybody else.
I
Right
could
now,
have
you are in the
defeated
middle.
it. I
You
am
were.
strong enough.
Yes,
What do you think
I
I train
know.
endlessly for? What do you think I do so much for? I handled whatever it was today. I handled as a taught. When all of you were stuck inside domes or thrown on the floor, I handled it. I found a way. And now I am here to get stronger so I can do it again.
And how are you here, Shamar?
I'm here because I lived.
And how did you
What is
live, Shamar?
I lived because I woke back up.
You
I do
woke
so
back
every
up
day.
how, Shamar?
Because I live.
Because of Mercurio is why you lived right now.
I would have been fine without Mercurio.
You would have been
I have
fine, yes. Oh,
survived.
absolute. Yeah. Keep saying the same thing over and over again when your knees are fucking broken again. Say the same thing again when another person that we care about ends up getting hurt again, and you push yourself to the very limit all the way towards the end where you are near exhaustion, near death's door, and you still keep on thinking that you can keep on going forward. And how is that going to help everybody when you are dead?
That is what I am made for.
That is not what you are made for.
And what the hell makes you think you know what I'm made for? Huh?
Because I know that nobody is made into a soldier. Well, born a soldier, I mean, sorry. I should know I was born and bred to be a soldier for thousands upon thousands of years. I myself have put myself in those same situations that you have more times than I can count, and I only have lived because of those that I have surrounded. You think you are the only one who is scared of and worried of everything that could possibly happen to everybody that you know and love, but you are not. Everybody can do so many things. To a certain extent, it's only going to just get to the point where soon you won't be able to do nothing else because you're so worried about everybody else, you can't even take care of yourself.
I don't need to take care of myself. This is fine. What more do I need? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to be like Celeste? Bake my days away?
Do not disrespect her name like that.
No, no, I'm supposed to take it all on the chin when she fucking punches me. It is okay. We cry for the sad little girl, the useless little girl. No, it is fine. You are right. I can handle it on my own.
I
I
never
do not
said that you
need this,
could,
but I know I can. Your
but you
words
don't have
hold
to.
no weight. I can, and I
But you
will.
don't have to.
What is the point of not?
What is the point of not? What happens if Tao were never to see you again because of that little stunt you pulled and nobody was around to help? What would he say to that?
Hal
What about the
understands
rest
what I
of the
am.
elves around you? What happens when you, one of the strongest people around to protect them, ends up dying because of a stunt like that? Because they think that you have it handled, and you do, but at the cost of your very own life.
That is my purpose. That is who I am. If people do not understand that that is what a soldier does, fights, what do you expect me to tell them? I am so sorry you expected me to sing them a lullaby? I fight them. I always fight them. I always will. What do you think?
I know.
Do you?
I do.
I
A
have
lot
every doubt.
more than you think.
Well, you keep
And
that with you. I know my own way. If Tal knew that I died, he may be sad, but he would understand. This is what I do. This is the life I chose. The death corpse, me, this is who I am. If I have to make it out of blood and stone, I will. You do not know what that is. You have never had to make yourself out of it. Do not tell me you know what it is. You do
I
not.
will not be spoken to in a way that you do not understand my pain and suffering. When my own trials and tribulations to this life that was put and thrusted upon me as a child. Of all things you should know, us Grash have lived by one thing, and we are warriors to the very beginning. But I have been fighting a battle that I have not had rest in over 20,000 years. I haven't slept properly because of the life that I have lived, similar to that of what you are living now. And it is to this point that I still suffer, when instead I could have relied on those that were willing to suffer with me. Those that are willing to be there when you are on your last leg. And you had so many people over there that were willing to do that for you, but yet you still seem as if you feel like you need to take it all for yourself. You are a soldier to the very end, I know that. But you are also more than a soldier.
You don't understand. I am not doing this because I want other people to feel sorry for me, to help me up,
There
to give
is
me
a
their hand. I am doing this to protect them. If I rely on them for help, is anything I do, because I am bringing them back into it. I do not do this to bring them in, to share hugs and kisses by fireplaces. No, I do this so they can have what I never will. And I
and
am
what
okay
makes you
with that.
and what makes you think you can never have that?
Look at me.
Yes, look at you. Now tell me, what makes you think you can never have that? What?
Are you joking?
Anything. Give me a valid reason on what makes you think that you cannot have that.
I've died 3 times. I am an amalgamation of 3 souls. I am barely held together by the hopes and prayers that someday I will have something to myself. Some piece of myself, some piece of knowledge of knowing who that is. She has no right to speak to me that way. Oh, you would just get everybody killed. No! I fight so that way they can all live the happier life I never got to!
That is what everybody in this party, in this group, has agreed to. Maybe not to the same extent as you, but that's what everybody has. And the more that you keep on thinking to yourself that you are alone with this, the more you are going to start to miss and realize that you're right, I don't know. Not your own life story. And for you to feel that way, I do not blame you. Nor do I say that what it was that she said and did was right. But at the end of the day, I don't think you understand just how dangerous things would have, more dangerous things would have gotten. You already had to pull such a stunt to be able to kill one. What do you think would happen if we had to kill one that was even stronger along with that one? You don't have two of you to do that.
I could have
If the
gone
rest of
higher.
us were at death's door.
I could have gone higher.
You could have gone higher. Oh yes, you could have done more. You could have done this. You could have done that. Why even bother having to do any of that to begin with? When you know that there is a way to be able to make sure that at the end everybody lives, you included, so that you could fight another day to make sure that those that you say that you want to protect can be protected by you.
What is that? What am I supposed to do? Cry with Celeste? Don't
This
be
has
stupid.
nothing to do with Celeste anymore. She did things that were wrong, yes. And that you and her will have your own communication with. But right now, right now, we need to just make sure that Archie and them are okay. And then, towards the end, when everything is fine and dandy, you and Celeste do whatever it is you have to do. However, I will say this one last thing. Had she not done that, we would not be having this conversation together. Ravenfall would not be a thing, and I'll be honest, I don't know if any of the elves, humans, or any living being in Ravenfall would have survived it. We know this from our own personal experience dealing with these things. I know that these things you yourself have not dealt with. But you can be mad, absolutely. But I understand it wasn't that she wanted to do it. You weren't. You were gonna get us all killed.
I could have handled it.
No, you couldn't have,
I've handled.
Shamar.
Yes, I could have. I've handled everything else.
You could not
handled...
have.
I have saved myself from death more times than you have ever known. So don't tell me what I do and do not know.
And you do not know exactly how strong the people that we face are.
Well, I already killed one of them, did I not?
Yes. Yes, you did. You did. But how exactly did you kill them?
Well, I did what I had to do.
Right, right. By yourself?
Well, I don't see anybody else crashing to the ground.
Well, that is true. I just hope soon you realize that. Hopefully, you'll understand more down the line just how much more dangerous these enemies are than you think they are right now.
I do not consider them harmless, but I also know that, come what may, I choose to face them head on. I don't see a reason to sulk in shadows and fight them on the back front like whimpering cowards. He took over a young boy's body, and he ruined another's life. He could die out there. Why should I not have fought him? What was wrong with that choice?
Because the other child would have died.
We do not know that. I could have saved both of them.
And luckily, we never will need to know. But
we also don't know what would have happened if I could have fought him.
nothing good would have came out of it.
I could have tried.
I'm sorry.
I could have tried.
Oh, you are stubborn.
So, you wanted to try, yeah? You see that Aragon steps in front of the door. Aragon steps in front of the door.
Shut up.
So, you wanted to try?
What is it now?
Well, the boys are recovering, so that's that. But I've heard the conversation. Zoro's right. The horrors that you've seen now, or before what you've seen, I hate to say it, right? But it's nothing compared to what Werther's going to be doing to some of you guys when he finds you and he gets his hands on you. And if you want to... if you want a hands-on perspective of some of the things that can happen, I'll gladly give you some of that perspective. Hey, Oro. You see that the wizard comes over and you see that he stands and he stares at you. You see that the wizard stands and stares at you. He's like, "All right. You want to get a first-hand experience of what's gonna happen to you? Huh?" You see that Aragon goes over and he sits down in the chair across from you. He's like, "All right. I'll give you a first-hand experience. Hey, Oro." You see that he nods towards him, and you see that the wizard taps the staff on the ground. As you see that a small pink orb flies over, and it splits into two as it like floats in between both of your foreheads. He's like, "Do you want to get the truth?"
Shamar will just reach her hand out to it because she wants to try. She wants to see it, and she wants to try and fight it, because otherwise how is she going to know that she made the right choice?
You see that as you take it, and you see that Aragon takes the orb as well, you are immediately drawn to a darkened battlefield. There is nothing around. You see that there is just burnt... It's pretty much almost like a wasteland here, what you're standing in. As you see that Aragon kind of appears next to you, he's like, "So, you wanted to know what might happen, right? Well," you see that he holds his hand out in front of him. He's like, "Welcome to Ravenfall." Yeah.
So is this what would have actually happened? Or is this what you're trying to tell me would have happened?
Oh, you're looking at my memories. You're looking at it from my perspective. Yes. This is what I saw. The very same day that Ravenfall got turned into nothing but just this. A wasteland. No life.
Aragon was there?
There was nothing. I had no choice but to be here, you know that? Did you think I was a blacksmith for nothing? No. I got forced into being one. I had to stay in the front lines and make sure to maintain the tools for all of these demons I didn't want to maintain the tools for. But did you think I had a choice for that? No. I didn't. You see that Aragon kind of like looks at you with a smile, almost saddeningly, as he's like, "I know what it's like. I know. I've lived for years. I know. Oh, trust me. You think that's bad?"
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
Alright.
It is different when it is all on your shoulders. It is different.
Right.
Because you could not have done anything. You could not do anything but make weapons. I am the one that uses them. I am the one that is supposed to use them.
Yeah. I had to use my own blood, sweat, and tears to make that type of weaponry. You know that, right? And I'll be damned if I'm gonna let its user start to go insane. Shema, you have people around you that genuinely care for you. You know that? I never had to have that for centuries? Eons? It made me insane. And there have been too many times where I felt like I should just go. Wither away into nothingness. You know that? It felt like almost like a sweet release to me. It felt almost like I should do it. Like I shouldn't be here. But because I had people to surround me, yes, I felt absolutely... felt ecstatic. Not wanting to be here. Not wanting to live the life I did. But I had people that genuinely understood what I had and the problems I had. Maybe not to my extent, but they understood that there are problems out there you can't solve on your own. You want to know what really happens? If you were to let one of those 8-star tribunal members get injured or something like that, put them in serious danger, I'll show you. You see that the memory fades out and you are brought to a hill overlooking a city. He's like, here, there's another memory. You were attacking the city before. Take a look. You see nothing. It is still for a few moments until you see a white streak of light kick up, and you see this very, very larger than the crystalline guardian that you had fought, that almost touches the sky. A giant beast had appeared and had done nothing but taken one step, and the entire village was crushed underneath its feet, completely wiped. As you see that the creature takes another step, and as the foot lifts off from the ground, you see that there is nothing. All you see is just one giant footprint on the floor of that entire village. You see that Aragon looks over, he's like, that's Ravenfall. That's what would have happened if you hadn't let him go. If you fought him then and there.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That is nothing like that. I don't believe you. I believe burned down cities had gone, but your fanciful illusions, that is too much. I know that does not exist.
Trust me.
Actually,
I believed the same thing you did before. Nothing like that should exist. But with Werther, every nightmare can exist. It does not matter what, it does not matter when, the nightmare will become real. This was what I was looking at the day I was there. I had to walk barefoot miles. 37 miles. With no food, no water. They didn't feed us. They didn't do anything but just force us to do labor work for them 24/7. That went on for eons and even centuries. I have lost count. But you see, it does not matter what you want to believe, Shema. It doesn't. Because in the eyes of Werther, what you believe is false. Because Werther will make your nightmares a reality. It does not matter if you don't want it to happen. No matter how much you want to fight. No matter how strong you are. You could be the strongest. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
God damn it, Colton!
I'm sorry.
you ruined it.
I'm sorry. I just came in to tell you you're not streaming anymore.
I know. The stream died. It died multiple times.
I just didn't know if you knew. So sorry to
no! I heard the Merlin noise.
Sorry. Good night, guys. Have fun.
Good night.
Okay, good night. Good night, Cole.
Sorry.
Good.
You're doing great.
What was I at? You see that Aragon
Ricker doesn't care about nightmares. He'll make your worst nightmares a reality.
You see that he looks at, he's like, it can be someone strong out there, strong as you can be, or strong as you want to be. Doesn't matter how strong you are. Werther's still gonna find a way to exploit you. He'll find every nook and cranny of that armor of yours. You see that he kind of like taps the armor on that you're wearing. He's like, every nook and cranny of that armor, he'll find a way to weasel his way in. And when he does, right? When he does, everything that you thought you were secure about until now, no matter how much power, no matter how strong you are, it doesn't matter how magically inclined you are, whatever you are, Werther will find every nook and cranny of that armor to exploit you. And trust me when I tell you, he does not stop until he finds it. It does not matter how long you live. He will find it. And he will put you down in the dirt for knowing that you have an exploitative part in your armor. He knows this. I know this. As you see that you are taken into a dark prison cell where you see two Aragons. One that stands in front of you, but you also see one in this dark cell chained up where there is almost unrecognizable Aragon you see that is chained. As you hear footsteps from this hall. And you hear the familiar voice. So? Are you ready to make me another weapon? Or are you just going to sit there and just be sulking in all your days? As you look over and you see Werther standing in the doorway. And in this room, you can feel its unnatural chill. Almost like you are Aragon as well, where you are just bare naked, chained to the wall. You can feel every pain Aragon has. You can feel the hunger. You can feel the stress. You can even feel the fact that he's given up. You don't feel any energy from this Aragon you look at. As you see Werther stands in front of him, he says, no response? Maybe something will jog your memory. As you see that there is a wizard that stands next to a wizard wearing darker clothing that stands next to Werther. He says, what should we try today? Maybe we try a little bit of the... Let's try electricity. As you see that the wizard creates these like streaks of lightning in between his hands, and as you see that he puts it over Aragon, you feel every pain in your brain as the lightning seems to just be coursing and short-circuiting every single nerve ending in your body. You can feel every single moment of it, and it feels like it is never ending, and it feels like it lasts for hours. You feel nothing but just constant pain in your entire body. Scream as loud as you might. Nobody listens until it stops. And as you open your eyes and you look up, you see Aragon standing before you again. He looks at you and says, do you feel it? The hunger? The thirstiness? The pain in every single body, every single nook and cranny in your body, right? How about this one? You see that he pulls up another one where he shows that there is a man hanging over a vat of very, very obvious bubbling acid. And you see that he is slowly being thrown in there as he says, well, I mean, I wanted to make sure that the weapon was right, but it doesn't seem like you made it right. So it seems like you are no of use to me. As you see that the man is screaming for his life as he is being slowly dropped into this acid, only for it to stop at the midway point where the legs and the torso at his waist section cut off, and you see that his screams go on for minutes until it stops, and you see that he hangs there lifelessly. As you see that the chain brings him back up again, and you see that the bottom half of him has been completely melted away. As you see Werther look over, he's like, you? I know you. I was just talking with you in your cell. How are you doing? As you see that he goes over and he stands above Aragon. And you can see from Aragon's perspective that he is tall. And you can see from where you're standing looking at Aragon, he has just given up. You see no light of this familiarity from the Aragon you know of. As you see that he looks up at this Werther, he's like, so, ready to make that weapon? Are you ready? As Werther kind of smiles at him, and you see Aragon very weakly give a weak nod, and he says, perfect! Perfect, perfect. We'll get everything in place for you, and hopefully you will do your part. Okay? As you see that the guards seem to take away this Aragon away to another holding cell, where you see again you are brought to another memory where you are in pretty much like a hanging cage where there is lots of blacksmithing tools around you, a furnace that is constantly being pumped with heat, and all of these equipment here, but no food or water in sight, and all you see is just complete darkness where you're looking. The only light that you can see are some of the lights that are emitting from some of the amenities around from some of the furnaces, but that is it. You see no other light. Nothing. As you are standing at the center looking at all of this, you feel almost as if your mind is starting to lurch, and you feel as if you are slowly beginning to go insane little by little by little as you circle this entire room trying to look for a way out with no out in sight. You see nothing in this room. As you see that Aragon sits on one of the anvils, you see that this weak Aragon seems to be holding this dagger very, very, very close to his throat. A little too close that it seems to draw just a little blood from his skin. But you see
is Zoro in this as well, or is it just Shamar?
It's only Shamar.
Okay, alright, cool.
But you see that it draws just a little bit of blood, and you see that he stops. And it seems like he seems to be staring off in the distance, almost. Before you see that he drops the dagger, and he goes back to work. Hammering away at metal. Hammering, 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 quenching, heating. Hammering, hammering, quenching. The same routine over and over and over and over. And you can feel Aragon's pain as you can feel that Aragon seems to slowly begin losing his mind more and more and more and more. Until at the point where you pretty much see almost nothing in this room, but you hear the familiar sounds of clang, clang, the heat, quench, as you hear it constantly over and over like a drone that just does not stop. It almost makes you just want to bash your head into a wall to make it all end. Until you see Aragon appear before you in the darkness. Not the weak one that you were watching, but the one that stands before you now. The new Aragon. As he looks at you and he says, "This is the prison I lived in. I had never seen the sunlight before. The only time I've seen the sunlight is when I was outside. When they forced me to go work with those people. It didn't matter what I wanted. It didn't matter that I didn't want to go anywhere that I didn't want to go. It didn't matter that I was hungry, that I was thirsty. Werther finds a way to break every little thing in your body, regardless of what it is. Now, knowing the conversation you and Zora just had a minute ago, I know you're gonna say, oh, you can handle it, right?
Obviously. You have no idea what I've been through. I have swallowed the poison. I have been sat in the rooms for hours. I have been up for years. I have lived my life like this. You act like this was torture? This was my training. This is what I know.
Yeah? That's the same for me.
This is my life. This is everything I have ever been with. It is perfectly fine. You say this drives you to insanity? This was normal. I want to return to this.
You see that as you look at Aragon, you see that the silhouettes of the little Shamar and Amanda seem to appear behind him. As it almost looks like you can feel a semblance of pity and sadness as you look at these two silhouettes that stand next to Aragon on his left and right. You see that Aragon looks at you, he says, "They don't. You know they don't."
Yes, well, as we've already established, they are not me.
Yeah.
I want to go back to just being. I want to go back to just being able to take orders and do things. I don't want to hear. We'll wait for you. Give us your opinion. I don't want that. I want to be told. I want to have it known. It is so much harder when it's all you, when you have to come up with the ideas. Because then they're wrong anyway. Then you get Ravenfall killed. What is the point of it all? Just let me go back to being a tool already. I can't handle being a person.
As much as you want to go back, you can't. Life keeps moving forward without you. It doesn't matter whether you don't want to move on from something. You don't move on without you. Don't worry. I know that. You and I both know that life will just keep moving on. And you want to go back to being a tool? You want to go back to the senseless killing and everything that you did in your previous life? That's fine. If you'd like, you could go back to that. The only problem is, well, you're going to be living a more... well, I can't really say anything, but... all I can really say is, if you go back to that life, well, you know, be prepared to not be anything. Because you'll never be anything, Shema, if you go back to that life. I know you've seen the light of happiness. You've seen the elves be happy. And I know, that felt some type of semblance in your soul that felt like, you know, it's good. And I know you have that small craving for more of those good things, but it just doesn't show. Because you've been scarred too much. Too much, Shema. So, here's what I'll do. As much as I don't want to do this, right? I'm gonna leave you here, in the Shadowscape. Because you want to go back to what you are. You can use your memories in this place. Use your memories to go back to what you are. Scroll through all the types of things you were meant to be. Nothing but a tool. Oh, don't worry about food and water. I most likely won't be feeding you. Well, not in your mindscape at least. Of course, I'll be taking care of you in real life. But, for you, knowing your stubbornness, I feel like it's best if you stay here, in this place. Oh, don't worry. I'll lock the door on my way out so you don't get out. Okay? Alright. And you see that Aragon disappears. And you see that the other two seem to be standing there as well, looking at you. And you can feel their gaze piercing at you. Even though you cannot see any face on these two, you can feel their gaze. And you can feel their emotion. You can tell that they can take pity on you. They feel your sadness. They feel your trauma. They feel it. Every modicum of it. Though they aren't you, they still share the same body. Every pain you experience, every thought that you have, every moment you lash out, they feel it. And they hate you for it. They want you to stop. But they can't do anything. They've already moved on. As they just stand there and just watch you. Pitifully. Zoro, you see that Aragon... Aragon's... when they took the orb from their forehead, you see that their eyes rolled to the back of their head. But you see Aragon's eyes come back, and you see that he blinks a couple times like... That was quite the interesting experience. Well, the other two seem to be doing alright, so, yeah. Should we go now, Zoro?
Do you mind if I stay?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I've just got Shema trapped in her mindscape for the moment, just to kind of let her be herself where she wants to be, because it's clear she didn't want to be here, so I let her be herself in her own world. Don't worry, we're not going to leave her here without food or water or whatever. We'll still keep her fed and everything here, but it's just that her mind is elsewhere for the moment, and the moment she finds the trick to escape it, she'll be free. But for the meantime, we're gonna keep her there. Just for the meantime. Only so that she can kind of get a grasp as to what the situation could be. And also to understand that, well, the same lesson you've been trying to tell her. You alright?
There's... I just worry for her is all.
Never change, Zoro. Never change. You see that he gives you a quaint smile as he goes over. He's like, as he gets up from the chair, he's like, all right, well, it's time to go back to watch over the boys. So, yeah, take as long as you need to here. My wife will make sure that she's fed, make sure everything's okay with her. And if you'd like, you can come visit her. But for the meantime, I guess you could say I'll put in timeout until she finds a way to escape on her own. Because it seems like the conversations I had with her in there, she didn't want to be here. So...
I know.
Yeah. And
I think, and it seems that you know as well.
Yeah. I know what it's like. As much as she doesn't want to admit, but you see that he looks at you and he looks at Shamar. He's like, we understand her. We understand. But if that lesson's not going to go through her head normally, well, sometimes you got to be unorthodox about certain things, right?
Will she be okay?
Yeah. All of this is in her head anyway. So whatever had damage
That's
or anything...
what worries me the most.
Well, she may be in her mindscape for now, but it seems like me and my friend here are gonna be taking care of the boys. If you'd like to go see her in her mindscape, you can. Just let her know. Let us know ahead of time.
I think that is something she would do. However, if I am to be here, then I will tell your wife and you this right now. And he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. I'm cooking. I don't think you've had it yet, but I am quite the chef myself. And Zoro is gonna go ahead and start heading towards the door so he can actually start cooking.
You see that Aragon goes over. He's like, oh, whoa, hold on, 1 minute. Can you
Zoro
help me?
stops in the middle of his footprints.
He's like, can you help me real quick? I just need you to kind of lift up the door, because I mean the door's on the floor. I can fix it. I just need you to kind of hold the door in place so I can kind of...
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you.
Zoro's gonna hold the door up while he's fixing the hinges.
Yep. You see that he casts mending and he like fixes the hinges onto the door frame, and you see that the door is now fully fixed, and you see that before you leave he opens the door for you. He's like, after you.
Thank you. Zoro's gonna look at Shamar for a second. Very worried for her, but if Aragon says that she will be safe, then he trusts him.
You see,
for now, it seems he's gonna have to cook for
everyone for the meantime, unfortunately.
7 people?
Yes. You see that Aragon looks at you, seeing that you are looking very worried at Shamar. Is like, oh, don't worry about it. She'll find her way out. I know she will. But it's just... she's gonna need some time to figure out herself for now. Because it seems like she's still trapped in that same place, that same day. Like how we were before, remember? Brings back some memories.
Sleepless nights. Sleepless nights.
Yeah. Sleepless nights. The constant ramblings of all the other people around you. Jeez. It almost makes you question if we're even real, right?
Well, luckily, it seems we both have figured out that we are. Hopefully, Shamar can figure that out sooner than later.
I hope so too. I hope so too, old friend. Well, let's go ahead and get you on your way. I know this seems a bit troubling as he closes the door behind you. He's like, I know this is a bit troubling, but you can leave these boys here in good hands. I'll make sure to take care of them, okay? I'll make sure to take care of them, take care of Shema, and of course, you have the horn, so if you'd like to come visit them anytime, just go ahead and blow the horn and come through. We'll always have our doors open for you, Zoro.
I am honored to hear that, my friend. And
stop with the formality of honoralities.
Quick little
well,
question.
main thing I get from my father, I get. Now let me start cooking.
All right.
And Zoro's gonna head to the kitchen.
Yep. You head out. You leave Aragon's home and go back to the human world, right?
I mean, I was gonna cook in Aragon's home, but you know, he can also cook for them.
Okay.
Another time.
Okay. We'll cut over to a bit more of Celeste, as you know, during the whole time while they're arguing, Celeste, you can hear the argument from outside as you see that Aragon's wife is has 2 cups of tea set out for the both of you, and she kind of sits there and smiles at you for a quick moment before taking a sip. She's like, "So, I hear that you're friends with Zoro. Is that right?"
Yeah, for quite some time now.
It's good to hear. Zoro is a very lovely man. I'm sure that he is taking care of you and everybody else that he is taking care of very properly, right?
Yeah, he's been nothing but a great friend. Really, no complaint.
Indeed. Well, it's a good thing that you met him before you did, because last thing we wanted is just to have another problem like that. So, you know, arguments are going to occur, of course, but
yeah, definitely.
Yes.
But she wasn't a good reason, I feel like, is mad at me.
Listen. Everybody will get mad about something. It's just that sometimes they don't understand it until it's too late. Aragon and I have been living for so long now that we've looked back at our misfortunes and looked at it as good things. And especially with, well, of course, you see that she kind of like taps her belly a little bit as you see that there's like a, you know, she kind of has a belly. She's like, and of course, with the new one on the way, everything's gonna get a lot brighter around here. So it's good. Things are getting better. And I hope the things will go well for you too.
Yeah, I hope so.
You need not worry about Shema. Shema will be taken care of by my husband and Zoro, and I know that they will take good care of her. Knowing my husband, he hasn't, you know, he's not exactly a stranger to a situation like this where somebody cannot seem to grasp that there are people that understand that they have people around them that care for them. So, my husband unfortunately has to deal with Shema the hard way, albeit I wish he didn't have to, but seeing as how Shema is a bit under the weather, it just seems like the right opportunity for him to do what he needs to. So I put my good judgment on my husband to do the right thing.
Yeah, it seems that you have a lot of faith with him. I mean, how long have you two been married for?
How long have we been married? I don't know. I think on the brighter side of maybe 24,000 years. I think it's around that point. Yes, we've lived quite the life. You see that she kind of looks over and she kind of like takes the cup in one hand and kind of like rubs the other side of the cup with her other hand. She's like, we lived for quite a while now. especially during the beginnings of Werther and his experimentations and everything, so I guess you could say we were fated to meet. Well, albeit in very dire circumstances, but we still met.
But, this is gonna sound a bit corny, but it seemed like your love persevered all of that.
Oh, it definitely did. After everything that we've been through, it's almost natural that we would have our own home. And thankfully, to some of the connections, my husband was able to get something here settled for us. And so, here we are. The lovely home that we can only dream about, where it's safe, I can grow my garden, and hopefully we can expand the home and have a nice place here. And, as for you, I understand that you're still a growing woman, so tell me, what are your aspirations? As she takes a sip of tea.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe travel a bit more? Well, I know my adopted dad, he's my dad. He's a sailor back home, so I've always aspired to be like him.
Travel the world. Feel like your father, eh? That's good. That's good. It's good you want to go see the world. It's only natural, of course, seeing as how, not everybody gets the opportunity to go explore the world. Especially in a very dire time like this, where the war is starting to rage on at its highest right now, so unfortunately, tourism is not exactly the kind of thing you would go to in most cities nowadays. I try to go do grocery shopping in some of the cities, and, well, some of my favorite stores over there to get some groceries are closed. They're gone, so I'm thinking maybe I might start my own garden here too. I don't know, my husband's too keen on it, but maybe I might make it. Just so that we at least can survive for the meantime, while this war kind of blows over and, we can go back to living a normal life again. Not saying, of course, that we're normal after all we've been through, but, a relatively normal life for the little one, of course.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to see really anybody grow up in this type of world still. Just hope it ends soon.
Well, how are you doing though, dear? I know it seems like emotions ran a little high, and your hand seems to be bleeding there. You see that you look over and you see that your hand is kind of bleeding just a little bit, and you see that it kind of darkened from a bruise.
Oh, I didn't even notice it.
Yes, let me help you, dear. You see that she gets up from her chair and goes over to you and takes both of her hands and holds onto yours. As you see that her the inner palms of her hands begin to glow like a small little light. As you see that the bleeding kind of stops, and you see that the bruise in your hand begins to slowly dissipate, and your hand looks normal now. As you see that she lets go, she says, "There you go. How does that feel?"
Much better. Thank you.
Of course, of course. You see that she goes over and sits back down again across from you. She's like, Are you alright?
Maybe something that, maybe something Shamer said did hurt me a bit. That's why it's definitely wrong for me to act that way. I know that, but it almost sounded like she thought I was useless. But thinking about it, maybe.
Oh dear, don't do that to yourself. You see that she gets off her chair again, and she goes over and grabs one of your hands again, as she kind of pulls you close in for a hug, and she's like, don't think that way, don't think that way, don't do that. You see that she pulls you back a little bit. She's like, I understand that problems arise in groups like these where everybody's got differing opinions and jobs they need to take care of. But the last thing you need to worry about is worrying about if you're being useless. Because everybody serves a role in these groups. Everybody serves a purpose. And you, my dear, serve a purpose as well. I can see it in your own eyes. I may not be an oracle or a prophet, but I can just tell that you, my dear, are going to go on to do great things. Amazing things. I can just see it. So for the last time, do not think yourself as useless. Everybody serves a different purpose in this world, regardless of what that purpose could be. Some people just doesn't understand that other people have different purposes than others. So, you are something in this world. Don't ever think you're nothing.
I think in this moment Celeste just like looks at her for a moment. Like it's it's something that you can tell like she really needed to hear. Because, you know, being away from like her mother, having missed like she you can tell she missed the like comforting. So she really appreciates it. And Celeste is just going to nod and she's like, thank you. No, really, thank you.
Of course, dear. Of course. We're all family here. Friends of Aragon are family to me. And you, my hate to say it, daughter, are welcome. Okay?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Good. Now, do you want some cake? I have some cake at home. And from what I'm seeing, you see that Zoro and Aragon leave the house, but you also see that the door is also fixed. As you see that they kind of talk about something before Zoro leaves. You see that you see that Maria looks over. He's like, so I'm assuming your friend is probably in that trance that I talked about. So it seems like she's going to be there for a while. So it looks like I have 2 kids to feed tonight. Well, that's okay. You see that she gets up and she kind of takes your hand and kind of brings you over. As she kind of brings you over to Zoro. As you guys are walking, she says, so, have you taken everything I said and learned what I've told you?
Yeah, definitely. I will never forget it.
Good. Because the last thing I want you to do is forget it. As you see that she boops your nose and then turns you around and pushes you to Zoro. She's like, Zoro dear, she's ready to go home. You see that Aragon also catches up and stands next to his wife, and you see that they kind of like hold each other. As you see that Aragon looks at you, he's like, so I'm assuming you had a good talk with my wife, eh? You see that he kind of looks at his wife and looks at you. Is like, I can see that you got a little smile on your face there.
Yeah, and I think she's gonna be a good mom.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, it's good to hear. Oh, right,
Wait, Mom.
Zoro, that's
Wait,
right. I forgot to tell you. We're having a kid. Yeah, I told this to Shayma before, but yeah, this is my wife and I having a kid.
Not to tell me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got too heated in the moment, and I was ecstatic about being a dad and everything, and I'm sorry. It must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry about that.
I'm mad at Shamar. She could have told me.
Well, that's another thing you can blame Shayma for when she gets out of a trance. So, that's fine. You can blame her for that when she gets out. But yeah, we're having a kid. Yeah, it's a little boy. It's a baby boy. I'm thinking of naming him Gerdwin. Yeah, Gerdwin seems like a good name. Yeah.
I feel like I've heard the name. But it's a good name.
Yeah. I just know, Zoro, that this boy is gonna grow up to be something. He's gonna be something, and he's gonna be living better than we did before, and I'll promise you that. Man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure to hammer every single thing I know about blacksmithing into that little boy's brain, just to make sure that he never forgets it. You see that Maria looks over and kind of slaps Aragon on the shoulder. She's like, no, we're going to make sure that we take care of the boy properly, okay? You know, Aragon looks over kind of like jealously. He's like, all right, we'll teach him the easy way. But anyway, I don't know if Zoro has told you, or I don't know if you kind of get it, but we're gonna keep Shaymar here for a little while, as we've got her in a sort of like a trance almost. But don't worry, we'll be taking good care of her, and of course the other two here. Zoro's got a horn, but I kind of thought about it, and here. You see that he hands you a quite smaller horn than the one Zoro has, but it's still a horn that's gilded. And you see that it has a small flower near the end of the end of the horn. You see that he looks over. He's like, "This is your own personal horn. My wife had requested it to, requested to make it for you, so that you could be able to come by. Told me that, of course, she wants to see her daughter. So I'm assuming you're one with the family now, right?"
Have been since day one.
Yeah. You see that Aragon looks at you, Celeste. He's like, so, are you gonna do good out there, daughter?
Absolutely. I'll do my best.
Well, that's good to hear. You see that he kind of pats you on the arm a little bit. He's like, now, we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot of things to prepare, so I will unfortunately have to let the both of you go for now. But please, don't forget to check up on your friend here, because last thing is for her to get out of her trance a new person and no one's there to greet her. Right?
Well, definitely. I think after that, her and I will have a hopefully much more calmer conversation.
And I hope so too.
Zoro, maybe have a few things to say when she's awake.
Oh, I know he's got a few things to say to her. He's already told me how much he's gotten angry at her. You see that he kind of looks at you in kind of like a joking manner, Zoro. He's like, yeah, he's told me how much he wants to sock her in the face. Yeah, do what you did. Yeah, as he kind of pats you on the shoulder again. He's like, yeah.
She's still getting her ass kicked when Shaymar comes out of this trance. That's all I'm saying.
He's like, yeah. Too far? Is it too early to make a joke like that, Zoro?
I think it is, Eric. I think you should back out.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I've never...
Let us go ahead and head home, Celeste. I'll go ahead and make you some French toast. And he's gonna go ahead and start heading back.
What toast?
French toast!
The French!
Who is that?
You see that Zoro blows the horn and goes through the portal, and you see that Aragon looks at. He's like, "So, go on, daughter. I'm gonna be expecting a visit next time, and if I remember, I'll be expecting some pastries from that place you work at, right?"
Definitely, I'll definitely bring you some.
Thank you.
And Chica's gonna follow behind Zoro.
You go through the portal, and as you're making your way through the portal, you see that both Aragon and Maria seem to be looking at you. And as you're looking at them, you get a small flashback, looking as if little Celeste going to school, and you see Bill and your mom looking back at you, waving and smiling, exactly as they are. As you go through the portal, and are now back in the room with Zoro, where there is still a little bit of blood, but most of the shards have been quickly disposed of. You see that there are people that are quickly putting them away, making sure that they are put away in areas where they won't infect or hurt anybody. As you see that Captain Mark goes over and he looks over, he's like, "So, I'm assuming you guys had a very eventful conversation wherever you guys went?"
Yes, Mark, we have.
Okay. Say, any news on Shamar? We haven't seen her, and some of the troops are starting to get a little anxious.
She will be gone for a while. For the main part, I guess I'll take her spot for now, and we'll
Well,
go ahead and we'll see what we can figure out so far.
well, if you'd like, sir, I can be able to take over the position because I know that you are going to be busy for the next couple days. I'm assuming you're going to be going after whatever the thing is that left the city.
For now, no.
Okay. Well, regardless, I know you're going to be busy, so I hope you don't mind, but I will be taking care of the troops in your stead. Do I have permission for this, sir?
It seems to me you're gonna do it even if I don't give it to you, so why not?
No.
But do make sure to take time to give yourself some rest too.
Of course, sir. I know that Sir Christian has been always hammering that same type of mentality for me as well. So, I will, like always,
Good.
make sure to take some time off if I ever need it.
I taught him well. I'm just playing.
Anyway, it seems like you are going to be needed, sir, as it seems like Baprold seems to have caused some kind of ruckus in the bar.
Oh, God. Already? He
Yes.
just got back.
I'm sorry, just got back?
April?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He left.
Oh, he left? What do you mean?
Oh, well, from the stories you told us about Baprold, I had assumed he was like a war hero who died in battle, the way you described how he was gone.
No, he literally gone in just the sense that he just wasn't there, like physically.
Oh. Seems like I was reading a little too much into it. Shit.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, well.
But, yeah, no, he seems to be alive and well. Sorry to cause some problems.
Yeah.
But thank you. I will go ahead and see if I can take care of that.
You see that Captain Mark salutes you, says, "Yes, sir." You see that he opens the door for you and Celeste to make your way out.
Go ahead and head out. And Zoro's gonna go ahead and start making French toast.
Sorry, make your friend. I will ask Eric and Sailor here. Do you guys want to round off the session with you guys ending off with Eric and Karuni, or are you guys a little beaten up right now and you guys want to go to bed?
I mean, it
Tell me
depends on
about my trance. Tell me about my trance.
I will tell you about it.
Your trans?
trance.
Yes.
The third lance. It's true.
God, not the third lance.
As always, Yaka ruining a good moment.
Nothing.
Yeah. So,
You want to do it real quick, Yaku?
I think we should save like that for the next session, to be honest.
Okay, no worries.
okay, yeah. So we can end that. We can end that off for the next session. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into this very chaotic bullshit, because I know fucking Streamlabs kept fucking up at every point and turn, and I don't know why it decided to do that, but I will hopefully get it fixed, and hopefully it will be ready and not fucking itself while we are playing again the next time we play next Monday. Tune in for next Monday, as next Monday we're going to be having even more stuff going in for D&D. Thank you everybody for tuning into today's session of Eyes of Astra. We will see you guys next Monday, or actually tomorrow, since I am going to be playing some For Honor tomorrow and streaming again. Anything you guys want to say before I end the stream? Silent Hill. I will play Silent Hill later on in the night of tomorrow, but that's tomorrow.
Don't do it, man. You know you're gonna go crazy. Don't do it.
Oh no, don't worry, I will, because I do want to continue it genuinely. But by that same token, I know I will go.
Wait, I was gonna say. Oh, everybody, next Monday's my birthday.
Oh shit! Everybody, we gotta fucking do something special for Eyes of Astra for Miss Star's birthday.
I mean, it's gonna be all about Shamar and her fucking trance to the past, so I think that's already pretty
have a
special.
Halloween special.
We could do the Halloween
Can we
special.
get through this first? Can we get through this
No.
first? I want to find out what happens to her.
Shamar's already in a spooky place. The rest of us now have to.
You guys meet Shamar, even though she's like in her trance. She just somehow like magically appears.
I have come
except
to
for the
hunt
fact
all
that
of
she's
you.
except that she's batshit insane and half feral. I don't know how well that's
Yeah.
gonna go.
She's gonna be like, I've come back to haunt all of you.
Yes, but yes, thank you everybody for tuning in. Any last minute things? I just want to double check. Any last minute things? Yaka, last minute things?
Well, if Cube's gonna
If
play
any of
Silent
you,
Hill, ain't
if
nothing
any of you
silent
forget
between
to
my
come
hills.
tomorrow, if any of you forget to come to D&D next Monday, I will kill everything in this house, in this room, so everyone come to D&D next Monday.
No,
I'm not gonna come.
Not to that
Pause.
room anyway.
Pause.
Oh.
Sailor, anything you want to say for end this? Anything you want to say for end the session?
You know, I didn't know I was gonna take the route of my mommy issues coming up, so
Better mother than Astra in literally 4 minutes became a better mother than Astra. Jesus.
she owes me child support.
Emotional
For
child
real.
support. Zoro, anything you want to say before I end off tonight?
Shamar's stressing my boy out, man. I can't hold you.
Yeah.
Shamar's just stressing my boy out, but you know he's fine. He'll deal with it.
It's funny too because it really has been a minute since we've had a very emotionally charged D&D session. So it has been a hot minute, and the first session we come back to is a very, very, very emotionally charged one. One that will lead to higher tensions in the next one. Thank you, everybody. We will see you tomorrow. I will, at least. I don't know about everybody else, but I will see you guys early morning tomorrow as I'm going to be streaming. Anyway, good night.
And we will all see you all next Monday.
And
Bye-bye.
next Monday as well. Good night and goodbye.